I am mutant toe of frog, tail of rabbit and tongue of dog, down of raven head of dragon snot, lizard's leg in werewolf's nut.
So this is love. Mm-hmm. So this is love. So this is what makes life divine.
Oh my.
So this is love.
Wow, mischiefs you shouldn't have. Oh wow, I didn't know you were getting all dressed up for me. Did I leave you waiting all of Valentine's Day? I'm so sorry. This is a little awkward. You see, I was on a really hot date with your mother last night, and as a result I may have forgotten to show up for our platonic mischief Valentine's Day. I'm sorry, but you look really nice, and I do have a tinge of regret for forgetting, because you got me all of those beautiful candles, and look at those tiny little rat-shaped glasses of wine. I do hope that you found another mischief to spend such a special day with. Why are you blowing me up? Listen, did you really want me to leave your mother all alone by herself on Valentine's Day? I couldn't do that to a beautiful, sexy woman with a dripping pussy, okay? Who else was gonna take care of her leakage problem? My mother is a classy lady. Of course I held the door open for her. Especially I held the door open as she spread her legs of the back seat of her car so that I could get in there and shove my face in there real good. Well, getting cremated is indeed a hot date. You know what? I've been there. I've cremated quite a few people before. If you've seen my lore video, I'm very experienced in cremation, so if I can do the cremating, I can put them back together again. And none of this, boo the rat, you did not just go there. None of that, because you guys know what you're walking into when you say it, okay? Listen, I'm not a fucking coward. You think a little bit of ashes are gonna stop me? I thought it was creaming. Well, I put the cream in cremation, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, maybe that is that might be a little bit too far. Maybe I should reel that one back in a little bit. Anyway, happy belated Valentine's Day, Mistiffs! Maybe just a teensy little bit. Listen, I don't want accusations of untoward activities that I do. Listen, I always revive my ladies from the dead before we get freaky. Okay, there's no like necrophilia or anything happening. I promise. It's just a little bit of reverse. You know, don't worry about it. You and the Dahlia both have like really huge hats. True, actually, we both have really huge hats, and we're both a little bit like spicy in the head, and we like to cause problems on purpose. But we share a lot of things in common. I was not late. I don't know who said that. You should blow them up. Okay, I'm blowing them up now. I threw a bomb at their house. It has a tracking signal in it to find whoever said it and to explode them directly. But no, you're not late. You're not late. It's only been like 4 minutes since I actually started yapping. I took a while to come off the starting soon screen today. I'm so sorry. If anyone else streams, I don't know if this ever happens to you, but when I get ready for streams, I do this thing where I start streaming, and then I take care of all my little things I need to take care of. Like I go to the bathroom, I take my meds if I forgot to take them when I woke up, which I did today. So I was scrambling to go take my meds, and I was making myself some tea like I always do before stream, and saying hi to the kitties in the house. And then all of a sudden it's been like 10 minutes already, and I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, I gotta stream. I don't know how time just disappears. I swear I blink and 10 minutes passes when I'm doing things. I'm glad you like the vibes here, Lurking Yoshi. Feel free to lurk or not lurk, or to participate in conversation as much as you would like. Jochler, why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? You're telling me a coffee creamed in this bottle of coffee creamer? And they're serving that to us? They think that they can just cream in our coffees and get away with it? This is what woke America has come to. They put in cream in our coffees. Liberal. Sorry, there's like one clip of Alex Jones that's gone super viral of him just like going liberal. And that's my stim. That's my stim this weekend. I am working at a creepy place. Are you working at a place where they serve the creepy pasta? Do you think that there is a creepy pasta like restaurant? You know how there's a noodles and company? What if there's like a creepy noodles and company? And that's where they make all of the creepy pastas. And you can go in there and you can order your custom creepy pasta bowl. Scary. Do you drink coffee black? I can and I will if like the choice is between not having coffee versus like having coffee with a little bit of creamer. I will have it black, but I don't prefer to. That being said, I don't really like drink a lot of like, I don't have sugar in my coffee anymore. I used to be that girly who like got into coffee because I couldn't tell the difference between the sugar and the cream and the coffee in my drink. But you know what? I think it's okay because that's how I started drinking it in like high school. And it's what got me to like coffee. And for better or worse, now I like coffee is an important part of my everyday, well, not every day. I guess I've been having it like kind of every other day or every 2 days recently just to like kind of cut back on the extreme coffee caffeine tolerance that I feel like I acquire the more regularly I drink coffee. But I feel like now, because I'm so used to drinking like the taste of coffee over the years of it, now I don't need as much sugar in it. So now I just usually have some oat milk splashed in it. It's like 3/4 coffee and then like 1/4 oat milk that I put in my coffee. So it's nothing crazy. It's just enough creaminess for it to I don't know, to not have that sort of like, you know, that sort of bitter aftertaste it has when it's just black coffee. I like to drink pure unleaded jet fuel. That's what I like to hear. Mischiefs love to drink jet fuel. We're gonna give Bernice a run for her money. Bernice Endless Zero serving up her nitro fuel. Which, like, I still, like, I don't know if they've ever elaborated on. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a play and a joke on the fact that, like, you know, like, alcohol and, like, gasoline share a lot of similar properties, especially where, like, ethanol is concerned. But I always think about that in Endless Zero. I'm like, is Girly Pop over here, like, are they talking about the fact that she's serving alcohol that also goes inside of their semi? Like, does anyone care? Does anyone, like, talk about the health implications of this? But anyways, if she can turn gasoline into a fun party drink, why can't the Mischiefs? Am I right? What should we call it? We can't. Nitro fuel's already taken. Rat fuel? Rat row fuel? I don't know. How many of these things do I take before I feel anything? Oh, be careful. It's like a slow onset. Potions are much more like, you know, like an edible, like a weed edible, than they are like an alcoholic beverage, where sometimes you don't know how long it's gonna take before the potion hits. It might take like an hour. It could even take 24.
I hope we get some extra security for this year's Stinky Hollow Festival. Because I noticed some very strange activity with the barrier surrounding the plateau. Like something is trying to get in. No idea what it is, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Lorik doing a bit of investigative journalism for us here in the Hollow. Yes, well, I try not to bring these things to the forefront of the Mischiefs and Stinker's attention because we want you guys to have a fun and happy-go-lucky life here in Stinky Hollow. But there have been, some things to cause for concern. There still is the moonflowers that turned red last year are in fact still red. They have not reverted back to their normal color. So yes, there is still investigation being done into that. So you guys never know. You never know. We're safe for now. I'll handle it, but keep an eye out and always be careful and remember to report to your rat queen if you ever see anything unusual. Yes, updates on that soon. Sorry, that was me. I got really high. Wait! You're the strange activity lady? Yummy, ratsoline. That's ratrolium. That's good. Like petroleum, but ratrolium. I like that. Why not call the drink Rat Row Booster? These guys are all. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm just trying to protect the Mischiefs from things that go bump in the night in the Hollow. But I hope you all had a fantastic Valentine's Day. whether or not you celebrate Valentine's Day in the stereotypical, Pookie, that you go out on a date and have a nice Valentine's Day, or if you just, spend it with, your friends and family, or you spend it by yourself, being your own Valentine, because nobody is gonna love you more than you. Don't worry, Miss Boofla, she taught us how to use guns. The president is arming Stinky Hollow? Okay. I don't remember giving Fleshy the go-ahead for that. I mean, if she says it, though, it must be right. Fleshy cannot do any wrong, ever. I smoked a bunch of weed and ate a bunch of candy. Yeah! That sounds fucking awesome, doggy! Me too!
Hi, Boo. Hi,
well,
Mischief.
so much the candy,
I'm finally back home from my trip Baracozy. It was really fun, but I'm very happy to be back home. American food was yummy, but Borat despair, well, let's just say I have a solid craving for veggies. I hope you and Basil had a good Valentine's. Happy to be back into Hollow with my favorite rat witch Barabu Heart.
Thank you, Mene. Welcome back. Can I ask what kind of American food you ate? I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of classic, steak, meat, burgers, that sort of fare that is most common at our restaurants, but I'm curious. Thank you, Demon Lord. I'm doing good. I celebrated Valentine's Day yesterday by celebrating my birthday with my friends. Oh, happy belated birthday. Assuming it is your belated birthday, Niazmob, that's epic. I took myself on a draw coffee day. Oh, that's really cute, Ursa. I've been craving to do something like that. Not necessarily drawing, but going out to a coffee shop to just work on stuff, to write or something, But I just don't have the motivation because it's I just stay in my house all the time. Plus she was going, why does everyone keep calling me gay? Oh, well, I don't know. Probably because she's gay. Probably because she likes women. What? But yeah, I had a really nice day. Basil and I forced ourselves to take a day, for the two of us because we've been having, a pretty stressful past week with a Serge Shuddington in our house, causing us despair, and, it's not really despair, but just stress because we're trying to figure out what to do with him, and also, he is a, feral cat. Not feral in the sense that he's, feral in terms of how he acts, but he's a stray, so he is by definition feral, so we have to teach him how to be a normal inside cat. He's very good for the most part. He just has his little things, and mostly all of his little things come from the fact that his balls are still intact, and he really wants to fuck. He's a horny chud. But he's gonna have to say goodbye to those balls in 2 days. A day and a half, actually. Tuesday, he gets those balls chopped off. Celebrated Valentine's Day. My boyfriend got his Valentine's Pocky, and he's getting his bunny earrings that look like Diva's logo tomorrow. Oh, so cute. Is your boyfriend a big, Diva player? Diva main? Shakes his paw if so. It's been a long time since I've played Overwatch, but I used to be a big Diva main too. I used to cosplay Diva. With just, my normal, I would just, wear her suit, basically, and, not use a wig because I had essentially the same exact hair as Diva for much of my life. I still remember when I would go out and cosplay and people would be like, oh my god, I love your wig. Where did you get it? And I'm like, that's my hair. I grew it out of my head. I had a good Valentine's Day as well. I had to work late, but hubby made us katsu curry. Oh, katsu curry! The extra 9 yards of actually making the katsudon, too. That's delicious. Good for you. Good on you for taking care of him. Yeah, we're doing our best. It's already been, I think, over a week. It's been 10 or 11 days since we've taken him into our home at this point. And also greedy thought of hoping you are going to find other places to travel to next. Yes. Ooh, I wonder where Manny would travel. Had a pretty good Valentine's, first one with my dearest. Congratulations! I streamed them Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. Ooh, some Brooklyn 99 reruns and Monster Hunter Stories 3. That sounds really fun. Got a nice coffee. I'm glad you guys all had such nice, cute little days. I can't believe you have real gray witch hair that's pointed out to polka dot. It's true, I do. I'm sorry, I do. It's a recent development where it became gray and sexy. It's because of all the potions that I used. My hair just kind of exploded and became like this. Hi, Draco! His love of Diva to your love of Farina. Ah, that's like his ultimate, like Pookie, fictional Pookie. Good for him. Good for him. Are sadly too busy to play board games for those days though. Ah, no, I'm sorry. Maybe you can at least have you ever tried like solo board games? I've been wanting to get more into those recently. Barg has shown me a couple, and so has Candy. Candy has introduced me to a couple of really cool looking solo RPG and tabletop experiences. Some of them are kind of more so based around like a journaling prompt, but I really like stuff like that, so I would like to give it a try. It'd be really fun as a creative exercise. There is solo board games. And also like solo, like most of them are like solo TTRPGs, so basically think of like a D&D campaign, but it's already pre-established and you're just doing it by yourself. We're talking solo board games, and I got some for you. Yeah, I think they're really cool. Feel free to share the name. Escape a Dark Castle is peak solo game. 4 Against Darkness. See, look at all these ideas that Mischief's had for solo board games. You can still enjoy your board games even if you have no one to play with. I guess you could also play some online, but that's not as fun. It's not as fun when you can't get people together in person. Did we? Yes, we did, actually. Mischiefs were incredibly generous last week. On top of me and Basil talking about, I don't know if it was because you guys felt bad for us and wanted to help us because of our taking Kitty in situation, or if you just felt really extra generous. But you guys gifted me a lot of subs last week, and it made my week. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We hit my sub goal. I think this is actually one of the first times I have hit my sub goal. So the 300 sub goal that I have up here every month is basically if I hit 300 subs every month consistently, I will be part of the Partner Plus program. So right now I am a partner, but I'm not making the 70-30 split that you get once you join the Partner Plus program, which I think you qualify for that once you hit I think 3 months of getting 300 subs or more, and then it stays like that permanently. Like, it doesn't go back down. Like, for example, if I were to get, I'm pretty sure anyway, if I were to get 3 months of, like, 300 subs each month, then I would permanently be in that 70-30 split range, which basically means that when you guys subscribe to me, I get a lot more of the money that you spend on your sub than I do right now. So I think it's a win-win for both of us. So thank you. But also I understand that times are rough right now, so please never feel obligated to subscribe. I really appreciate all of your kindness. Wail for the rat! Yes, just kidding. Open your wallet. Start wailing. Actually, you need to save your money until... Well, I was gonna say you need to save your money for the next few months when the future Genshin banners come out, and I don't have enough money to whale for all of the characters, so you really need to support me. Otherwise, I'm gonna go homeless and I won't be able to stream because I'm only gonna spend money on gacha characters. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I am in danger. 3 months of 100? 3 months of 300 subscribers, actually, is how it works. These are tax returns to sub for the year. True. You guys know what you want to invest your tax returns in. Oh, tax returns, don't remind me. I filed for an extension for my taxes last year, so in some ways it feels like I just did my taxes. It was at least a good, 7 months ago, but still. Trade my life savings on Boo the Rat, you know you wanna. It doesn't start from 0 each month. Oh yeah, it does not start from 0 each month, so as long as I think it carries over a little bit. So if I get above 300, I think. As long as I keep it above that number, she makes a ton more from Twitch. Yes. Probably have done that this weekend. Bleh. I like to close my eyes for it as long as possible. Ugh. You'd have some extra cash. It's usually the opposite, unfortunately, for us streamers and self-employed chuds, because we usually have to pay in. But I did do my diligence I probably needed to do even more diligence, but I was a little bit better this year about recording my expenses on games and technology and other things that I spent money on that could technically be tax write-off, so... since you technically do all our moms, doesn't that mean you can claim us all as dependents on your taxes? Well, it's not legal, because a lot of your mothers are married, and I'm not trying to get them in trouble with their loving relationships, you know? But maybe in some cases, technically all of my mischiefs are my dependents. What are you, a fortune teller. Whoa. Oh. I have to figure out our self-employment income and write-offs. Oh, I'm in an Arla Furry server. I'm in an Arla Furry server for a bit. We were actually talking about mine. Oh my gosh! What an AL3 to prompt you for a little yapping about the writing you like. Do you have a favorite way to create stakes, intrigue, conflict in stories, or other stuff you make? To create stakes and intrigue and conflict. It really depends on like the pairing and I guess like what I'm writing. But I guess for me, it's like I like it to be very emotionally based. My favorite category to write is overall like hurt comfort in almost everything I do. I'm actually I'm writing a very hurtful fic right now. I started writing a San Beta fan fiction. I'm doing the Yuri work in my free time. It's very depressing though. Spoilers for the game. There's a sad thing that happens with Sandrone. She is in peril. She is dead for the time being. So I had to get my feelings out on paper about that, and I wrote some like really, really like depressingly awful shit that makes me want to rip my skin off. But I'm forcing myself to finish it. It's gonna be like a two-shot instead of my usual like I start something and it actually becomes like I need to rewrite the entirety of canon or the AU that becomes way out of control. Though I also still want to work on those things as well. And I also have an AU idea for San Beta. So I am in the lab and I am cooking and I'm trying to control myself. Okay, but if you're my mom and I'm also a mom, how do I declare that on my taxes? I'm thinking, I'm doing math in my head. There's little math symbols going above my head right now. Wait, so if I'm... But you're also... Well, doesn't that just make me like... Wait. This is momception. This is momception. But like, isn't that... So wait, doesn't that make your children my grandchildren then? Isn't that how you do it then? Isn't that how it works? Like I'm a grandma. I'm a grandma. Try's kids are my grandchildren. Yippee! Wow, I became a grandma today. Can you invite them over to my witch hunt? I want to read them stories that will turn them into evil people. Accept this. Thank you. Yeah, see, that's how he works it. Wait, yeah, that means that I get to put you in my will. But what if I want to be put in your guys' will instead?
Speaking of employment, guess what I'm not going to be in a couple weeks? Finally put in my resignation yesterday for my shit job. It's been a long time coming and a little scary since I don't have a job lined up for after, but it needed to be done. Know your worth, everybody.
Creepy, I am honestly so happy to hear that. Good for you. You fucking deserve it. You fucking deserve it. I know that you've been coming in here and coming home really late from your shifts that leave you really drained, and in general, your job just seems like it hasn't been the best on your mental health, so I think you're taking a really important step, and I'm proud of you. Basil has always been that person for me in any job that I've had, and I've worked a lot of jobs before I was here being a witch selling potions and yapping to you on the internet. And I stayed at many of those jobs way too long, and usually it would be Basil telling me similar things, like that my worth was more important and that I could find something better, or we'd find something together. We would find a way to make it work, because you only live one life, and we're working a soul-sucking, terrible job that genuinely makes you feel like your life is lesser is not worth it, even if the money, I don't know, that's how I feel anyways. Like, I know a lot of people will put money before everything, and in some situations you have to, especially if you have dependents or you have like medical bills and things like that. So I don't want to say that that is a solution for everyone, but for me, I have put my financials in peril many times throughout my life because I couldn't stand the job that I was working at. I think also having like a neurospicy brain makes like unbearable conditions at jobs like even more unbearable. Like, sure you all can relate. Like, if you have a really shitty job that you work way too many hours at and you go there over and over again, you ruin your sleep, you ruin your social relationships, you kind of leave your hobbies in the dust because you are prioritizing your job. It starts to make your depression really bad. I don't want to like get too into detail or talk to too dark places, but like there's like jobs have 100% made me like borderline like I'm gonna do it type depression. Like not gonna I'm not gonna get into it, but like do not underestimate how like important your job is to your mental health, especially if you're working like full time. So like it's really really important that you take care of yourself and your brain in terms of the job you do as well. Seriously. I've been almost run over every shift and have to be out there in the dark with verified. Damn, that's so your job's also like, not only does it suck, it's also like kind of dangerous. Jeez, huge massive agree, for real. Like I don't know. It's like work trauma is absolutely a thing. It might not be the same as it might not be the same as like actual like abuse you experience at the hands of like people in your childhood and things like that. But I truly do believe that a bad job with like a bad boss and bad working conditions can be like a low key form of trauma. Working for Amazon as a delivery driver for 8 years, kill me. I'm sorry. I definitely have work trauma. Me too. I shake your paw. It's also like a lot of times you'll meet some really terrible people at the jobs you work at. Like sometimes your bosses and your coworkers can just be horrible to you, like unexpectedly, and that can be traumatizing. Or I don't know. I have gone very out of way to make the lives work the way they do. Yeah. And if not for Basil, I 100% think I would have ended up more in a sort of like soulless corporate slog, kind of always hoping that I could climb the ladder to be high enough to where it didn't feel like that. But seeing Basil be very sort of adamant against doing anything like that and finding a way to make it work for himself anyway is 100% what gave me the courage to feel like I wanted to put all my effort into doing something similar. We committed to risky careers and not the best paying jobs because we wanted freedom of choice in most aspects of our lives. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I even felt that way about teaching, and then I realized that even teaching was like too much for me in at least the climate that I was in when I was teaching. If it weren't for the people in my job, I would have dipped a long time ago. Yeah, and honestly, your support system at your job can completely make or break a job. Like, you can have the shittiest job ever, and you can, like, work a night shift and do a lot of physical labor or something that would normally be terrible, but if you have, like, a group of people you work with that, like, treat you like equals and they have your back, and they're your friends, and they'll cover for you on days where you, like, can't pick up the slack, like, that can make a shitty job into, like, something, like, really good. 100%. Your work manipulating you or taking advantage, like being mean but hiding it under niceness or something. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Especially, again, as, like, someone neurospicy, when you, like, can't always, like, tell, like, what people mean. And you're constantly second-guessing whether someone's politeness is sincere or if it's, like, a low-key dig at you to, like, improve your performance, especially if you work in any sort of, like, corporate desk job. I noticed that sort of behavior the most when I was doing journalism, and I would have to have, like, a cubby, and, like, everyone that works there, like, they're pretty decent enough to be there as a journalist, or they wouldn't have the job. But as a result, like, the editor, like, tries to maintain face of being like, I am a professional and I want all of my writers that work under me to trust me and respect their intelligence. But as a result, like, if they're mad at you, they don't come out and say it. They, like, ask you some, like, passive-aggressive question that you can't tell if they're, like, trying to have small talk with you or if they're trying to get under your skin and be like, why are you like this instead of this? Oh god, I hate it. Even thinking back about it now, I'm like, it's making my skin crawl. I honestly would rather go hungry than work for the man, which has gotten me into some bad places. Yeah, Basil absolutely has, and it's worried me at certain points of his life. But at the same time, I've always really respected how much he's willing to hustle, in spite of those circumstances. Because with me, when I have gotten to places of having no money, I'm like, I'm just gonna get a job. I'm gonna get a job, and I'm gonna put myself through torture, no matter what, to have money. Blue collar is exactly the same. Oh, any job is, I'm sure, if you go to the right places. For me, I guess I experienced most of that sort of treatment in office jobs, because whenever I worked retail jobs, there were definitely people like that, but there would also be like people my age that I could confide in, that at least I felt like I had a sort of support system of other people my age that were being treated like shit in retail. But in office jobs, when I worked there, I was like the youngest person in the office. I was like the baby, and everybody else was like at minimum like 9-10 years older than me. So I kind of had that being treated like somebody who's like smart but also really young and stupid at the same time. And a lot of that passive aggression came from a place of treating me like I was ignorant and inexperienced, which, like, I mean, I was inexperienced compared to the rest of everyone, but I didn't like being treated like a fucking 15-year-old. One era had me on 3 meals in a week. God, yeah, Basil used to be so bad. Like, he just wouldn't eat. He just wouldn't eat any food because he wouldn't have any money. I would have used it all on like school expenses or something like that, and I'd get so worried about him that sometimes I would like This was like also before, God, it was a long time ago. I would literally just order him some pizza. I would literally order him pizza so that he would eat something. B2ing was the first time I ate at a normal level, so it's all thanks to you guys. You hear that, mischiefs and stinkers? You're the reason Basil J. Wolf gets to eat food. I can never not eat food. I'm a fat fucking chud. Yeah, but I mean, I have a really hard time too. I don't even really think it's about being fat. Like, going several days without eating is, you know, you're not supposed to do that. Your energy levels will be really, really low, and especially if you haven't frequently gone through periods of your life of fasting on purpose, it's going to be really hard, and you're gonna feel bad, and it's not good for you. So, I mean, no one should have to do that. We fill up his dog bowl with subs. Yay! When the chudness takes hold. The chudness takes hold. I worry about not being smart at my job. I'm almost 30 and I still act like I don't know what I'm doing and being too afraid. God, Dandy, I feel you so hard. Like, I'm not in the same situation as you right now because obviously I'm not working a job like that, but when I was, that's exactly how I felt, and I think that's how I would still feel if I was still in a desk job. I don't know, I hate that. There's so much expectation from other people that you're just supposed to know what you're doing, especially if you are a little bit older, like old enough to the point where your peers treat you like you should know better, even though, like, we're all human and we all haven't worked the same job. Like, we just inherently can't know these things, but at the same time, like, I totally get it. You're made to feel kind of like an idiot and an inconvenience if you ask. So I'm right there with you. You just gotta fake it till you make it. We're in this together. Yeah, totally. I loved being in the opposite situation. Like, the little time that I worked as like a magazine editor and had interns, I was like, please ask me. Do not be afraid of asking stupid questions. Like, that was me once. And honestly, I didn't ask enough stupid questions. Hello, Sega Zero. Welcome on in. Fake it like Mischiefs, right, gang? Yeah. You gotta fake it till you make it, Mischiefs. Just gotta go into the cash register and put your hand in for no reason. Go into the store. Sorry, I said that wrong. Go into the store and put your hand in the cash register for no reason. And I'm preparing a career change. If it were around art, I'd be happy. I hope you manage to get it. I think it's never too late. I hate the mentality that we have, that as soon as you're, like, above the age of 30 or around the age of 30, you're not allowed to career switch or to get new interests or even hobbies, like to take up a new passion, like an instrument. or learning a language, or like picking up art, or really anything that you can possibly think of. It's literally never too late. Like you have so much of your life ahead of you still. Like if you start learning a craft at age 30 and you keep up with it, in like 5 years you could be an expert at that craft. Like, don't give up. Don't tell yourself that stupid shit. Like, think about how fast you learned how to do things when you were a kid. Like, yeah, your brain may be a little bit slower now, but I promise you can still do it. You can still do it. You have more experience learning new things. Back from a Mardi Gras parade, I had a good time. What? Mardi Gras? Wait. It's Mardi Gras? It's just Valentine's Day. Doesn't that happen in like March? I'm sorry, I don't know shit. Put your cash in your hand register for no reason. Crime? Nah, not going down that path again. What's a little bit of crime between friends? Just do it with your friends. It's a fun bonding activity. Consider spending your Friday evening robbing your local Walmart. And do not tell your local Walmart that Boo the Rat told you to do it. I almost called myself Boo the Rot. That's my Elden Ring name. Donald, I am going to rot. I can't do a Melania voice as well as Basil can. I swear there was this one time. Boo the Rut. That's what happened. That's what happened to me yesterday on Valentine's Day.
Donald, are you in here? I'm rotting again.
Oh, Melania, please don't rot in front of me. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest Donald to ever Donald, and I don't want a flower.
The rot flower.
Rot flower.
Yes. I'm about to make another Caled here in America.
Is that what she says before she takes a fat
We're
shit?
taking away protections for state parks so I can make Caled too.
You're gonna go to Yellowstone National Park next year, and it's
geyser will rot.
It's gonna be a rot geyser.
Yes.
It's like a bunch of
the
period
outer
blood
god of
coming
rot
out
will
of it.
Let me turn Yellowstone into Caled too.
Donald Duck is the far better Donald, and Donald Duck sucks.
Make America rot again.
Mara, make America rot again. That's ironically kind of like. That's oddly apt.
Redonald?
Oh, that's what happened. She made his hand rot.
Redonald, your hand, you can't touch me.
Oh, Melania.
You like rot, Donald.
I don't think you should touch me anymore, Melania.
Oh no, you are going to rot.
I wish she would do that to him faster. Can she please rot him faster?
The Melania movie would have done so well had it been an Elden Ring fan fiction.
Anyone hear anything about the Melania movie? I'm sure it was god fucking awful terrible, but like the only thing I heard about it was that I saw that like nobody was buying tickets to go see it, so there was a Craigslist listing in Boston that was paying people $50 to go see the fucking Melania movie and like write a positive review about it. It was fucking frying me. I didn't even know it was real. It was in theaters. It was in movie theaters. Oh yeah, I'm sure the advertising cost way more than anything they made. I just love the idea of them having to cope with the fact that everything they do is like a commercial failure. I'm not gay, but I prefer $20. True. Got manipulated and had 99. Okay, I saw that because sometimes I like to look on Rotten Tomatoes at the new movies occasionally because I like to partake in a new movie if it's good, and I did see it on there and I'm like, why does it have such suspiciously high ratings for the Melania movie? This is not normal. I live under a rock. It's better that way, Grape. You should stay under your rock, just like Patrick Starr. He had the right idea. Would have paid tickets to Iron Lung and snuck into the Melania movie just to see how bad it is. Oh, true. This is like the one time where I wish that I still worked at a movie theater, because I did, and I used to sneak into like every movie Well, I didn't really sneak in because I was an employee, so I could just walk in. But you know, it was fun. It was more exciting and made me feel like a criminal to feel like I was sneaking in. And there was some religious movies that came out around the time that I worked in theaters, and it was like the really, really, really terrible, like, Christian propaganda movies. I'm sorry. No offense to any Christians, but those I think,
Miraculon just gave $2, so, funny thing about that.
Oh?
Once they saw they didn't make like any money, they had another campaign to say, hey, this Melania movie is the highest grossing movie ever for a documentary. Only for Melania herself to come out to say it, and number 39, it's not a documentary.
It's not a documentary? Wait. So they covered up their bullshit by saying that it was the most commercially successful documentary. And then Melania said it wasn't a documentary? So what is it then? Is it fiction? I'm so confused. It's not even on pirate sites? Dude, even the high seas doesn't want to fuck with that. They don't want to taint their waters with Melania's rot. That's insane. So she's just saying that it's, like, not real? A lot of Christians are tired of the empty cash grabs based on taking money from them. Yeah, I wish that I saw more of that because, like, I went to a Catholic school, raised very, very religious, and I remember when those movies came out and, like, you could get extra credit. Like, in my religion classes, you would be able to get, like, extra credit points for going to see the religious propaganda movies in theaters. Like, they ate that up. They loved it. Autism movie. Oh, yeah! I was seeing trailers for the weird autism movie, like, all of last year. And, even from the trailer, you can tell the way that they treat autistic children is, like, very stereotypical. Feels like Autism Speaks made the movie. I do not remember what it's called, but it's one of those classic movies that treats, like, life with an autistic child is just so hard. And nobody understands the child, and nobody understands the parents. And it, like, they like pray to God to help them with their autistic child because it's just such a hard experience for them, and it's just so, like, come on. I don't know. I'm just very tired. I'm very tired of people, like, they treat, like, and of course there's nothing wrong with cancer patients either, but they treat an autistic child as though they are a cancer patient, essentially, and it's not great. I grew up as a missionary kid. I think I saw every one of those movies growing up. I'm so sorry. I saw too many of them, too. I definitely did. Oh, the televised? Televangelists are very terrifying. In the very least, we didn't fuck with those. As Catholics, they told us that the televangelists were bad. They thought that it was good for us to spend money on movies and get extra credit to see the Christian propaganda movies, but they thought it was bad to give money to the televangelists who said that if you gave them money, you'll go to heaven. So there's, like, some sort of I don't know, some rules here. I don't Isn't it all kind of the same thing? The only hard part are those mischaracterizations. Yeah. One of those movies that essentially needs autism to make it seem like, yeah, exactly. And it's just also very much, I don't know, it's there's not one size fits all for autism at all, you know? Like, a very, very high functioning autistic child might be, like, very different from another one, you know? It's really not like it's a case by case scenario, and a lot of times you might not even notice it in like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, it's frustrating. Now after being to America and seeing how many churches there are everywhere, I understand so bad why everyone has religious guilt. Yeah. If we're raised super that way, the guilt is inherently part of our brains. It's a brain disease. Some parents actually do that. My mom definitely did, constantly acting like her being impatient with me was my fault. Aww. That sucks. Just like about specifically these movies. Few rosaries of St. Jude Thaddeus because my grandma would pray to him. The bravely I have now is because of my. That's cute. I mean, I still have like all of, like, not all of it, but I have a lot of religious memorabilia from, of course, being raised Catholic, and a lot of it were gifts from like family members that have passed away and that sort of thing. So they still have a lot of like meaning to me emotionally, even if I don't like pray or anything like that anymore. Why was 4 afraid of 5? Because 5 could never get away from 6, 7! No! You should start treating 6, 7 like it's like losing the game. Like every time you say it, you lose and you become lesser. You become closer and closer to hell, and your brain being fully rotted into oblivion every time you say it. Anyway. Taking a drink of my seltzer. Yeah, fuck, I just lost the game! God damn it! But so did all of you. I'm taking every single mischief down with me. You all lost the game. But yeah, I got really off topic. But I had a nice day with Basil yesterday. We took a little break from kitties to treat ourselves to some nice activities. We went out on a little date to basically a little local arcade that also had like mini golf and some other like axe throwing and some other fun and silly little activities. I didn't take pictures of it, but we actually got really lucky with tickets. We were kind of drowning in tickets for the amount of money that we spent, which wasn't that much. I'm gonna have to use him on a hand cam stream at some point. But I got this lovely, gross, stretchy rat that says, "That's gross" on it. And it's literally just a gray rat that you can stretch and throw against the wall and let it make a big thud and cover in milk and suck all the milk out and then throw it against the wall again. And Basil got, this bouncy cheeseburger. It's like a plushie, but it's also a bouncy ball cheeseburger. You can bounce it on the ground and it goes really high in the air. We were actually trying to save up tickets for a lava lamp, but we were like 500 tickets short. The Outback Steakhouse ads on YouTube, and now I associate it with you and Basil. Wow. What an honor, because I bet you guys can't guess where we went for our super romantic, super exclusive Valentine's Day dinner. I know, no one has any idea where we went. Yeah, I know. I guess you guessed it right. Wow, you're so smart. We did go to Outback. That Bloomin' Onion has him by the balls. It's funny you say that it has Basil by the balls because, I mean, it definitely does, but it is me. I am the true Bloomin' Onion propaganda truther. It is me who is weak to that fucking onion. I've said it before. Like, I would eat that onion on death row. That would be my final meal. I know, and that's hard to say because, you know, I love cheese. I'm the cheese rat. But if I had to choose between cheese and a blooming onion, I actually think I would choose the blooming onion. I know. I'm sorry to betray you like this, but I just really fucking love that thing. Those sweet, sweet meats. Yes, Arby's. The delicious meats that we haven't had in over a decade because it's mid. Does not mean you could stop enjoying things. Of course not! It was actually really cute. We were kind of like worried going to like an arcade before going. We were like, are we gonna be like weird here because like this is a place for kids to go and we're like some of the only adults in the arcade? But really pleasantly surprised. A lot of these arcade spaces are like, of course you have things like Round 1 and Dave & Buster's, but a lot more arcades these days are marketed towards like kids and older people because there was like a full service bar inside this place. Of course we didn't drink because we are sober, but you know, there was a lot of couples there actually, and it was really cute. And I kicked Basil's ass at mini golf. I destroyed him, so this alpha thing. Arby's is so gross to me. I have not had Arby's in I think like a decade, so I just genuinely couldn't tell you what I think about it anymore. God, it's really been a long time. Dave & Buster's is my go-to place. I haven't been to one in a really long time, so I'll probably have to go. Usually we go to Round 1s. Well, like, I usually go to Round 1s when we travel, specifically. A lot of people went on arcade dates this year. I think we're all just longing for comfort and that sort of nostalgia. It's also just nice because it's like, it's not like going to an arcade is cheap by any means, but at the same time, like compared to like getting a reservation at a really expensive restaurant, or I guess whatever else people might do on Valentine's Day, it's like a pretty like chill, like relatively low cost thing to go out and do, and you don't have to like worry about getting too dressed up or anything. Granted, I still did. We both got dressed up. Basil wore his cute little puppy sweater that he actually shared a picture of with you guys on stream. I don't have a picture of it, so I guess you'll have to go bother him for it if you haven't seen it. But when we went to Outback, our waitress came over to our table and she was like, she looked at Basil's sweater and she's like, that is the cutest sweater. And I'm like, isn't it? I know, right? Isn't it so adorable? And she looks at me and she goes, you made him wear that, didn't you? And Basil's like, I just like it. But yeah, I would make him wear a silly little puppy guy sweater as well. But I don't have to. That's just his choice of fashion. It's very sweet. She probably like thought that it's like, oh, like she made her boyfriend like dress up in the cute silly puppy sweater for Valentine's Day because it makes her happy. But it's like, no, it's him. He's the puppy brained one. I mean, it does make me happy. Of course it does. Still have the link saved. I want that. Oh yeah, it's really cute. They're really well made. They have like a really nice, like they have a cute rat sweater as well, with the rat wearing like a big hat. Looks like kind of a wizard hat, but not really. Looks more like a Pope hat. They're kind of expensive sweaters though. It's because they're really nicely made. Like they're really nicely made sweater. I've seen it on Basil. It's very well crafted, so it's worth it. But they just weren't used to an all-natural Omega. They weren't. They're not used to seeing an all-natural Omega who's whipped and puppy-coated for his wife. It was very funny. But it was fun. We played lots of games. We played, like, a lot of that. We've gotten really into coin pushers at arcades. They're very addictive. Oh, my God. So thinking about that coin pusher that we played when we went to round 1. That was like really cute and like anime themed and had like a train. That's not the one we played last night, but there's some really cute like coin pusher machines out there. And we also did like, they had crane machines but instead of having just plushies in the crane machines, they have like tickets. So you could grab a bunch of like tickets, and if you managed to get it, you would just get a shitload of tickets. And Basil actually managed to get like the highest number of tickets out of there. So we got like 600 or 700 extra tickets on top of everything. It was fun. It reminded me of being like a little kid and just trying to like use all of the coins in your purse to try to get as many shitty little tickets for some random toy as possible. I know I lost again. Fucking goddamn it! I lost the 6-7 game. Should check some of their other stuff. Maybe I'll get my bestie. Yeah, they have a lot of really cute stuff. They also have like some t-shirts. So if you don't want to spend as much on like their sweaters, they have some less expensive, smaller items of clothing as well. Did you check Medieval Girlfriends yet? Medieval Girlfriends. What's that again? That sounds familiar, but I'm sorry. There's a lot of girlfriends in my mind at any moment. I yearn for the round 1. Yes! Rose loves round 1. So anytime we visit a place that has round 1 and Rose is there, you know we're going. Oh, I think I saw that you put that in the Discord. It does look really pretty. I have not had a chance to check it out yet, though. We do have ads coming up in about 40 seconds. So thank you for being patient and watching through those. Nicola Play ran me out of $20, and we walked out with a huge plushie for the wife. Dang, you got those arcade skills. Let's go! The one we went to also had like a laser tag in it. I haven't done laser tag since I was probably 12, and I used to be obsessed with laser tag, but I have trepidation to trying laser tag unless I get like a larger group of friends, because they do just like, I don't know, I don't want to be doing laser tag with a bunch of children and then me and Basil. So I was like, I need to get all of the friends together here to go somewhere and to go laser tag with me. I don't want to be rushed by a child in laser tag. People get crazy, scary. Do they really? I don't know. I haven't done it since I was a kid. And know some friends also really want to do. Some friends also really want to try paintball. Yeah, but I'm kind of scared of paintball because I'm afraid that it would like actually hurt. I know, like a little baby. At the same time, though, I do want to fucking spray my friends in paint. It does sound very fun. Has no one speaking? Oh, really? It's just like a visual comic with no dialogue. That's honestly pretty sick. Full barrel roll and shoot someone in laser tag? Dang! Someone knows parkour! More like paintball. It do sting. See, that scares me. I would constantly be running around, like, just scared of being hit. Doesn't hurt unless you also have asshole friends who shoot you point blank. I don't think my friends are assholes. However, I do think that they would delight in shooting each other point blank. Basil sent me something secret. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like what you're putting down here, Basil. I can't tell you guys, but some future updates related to stream that are pretty exciting. At least I think so. Basil's cooking. He's in the lab. The worst games turn into arcade machines. Necopara arcade machine. Like, Doki Doki Literature Club? Yeah, they just start making, like, visual novel arcade machines. I think, when are they putting Elden Ring on an arcade machine, actually? So more comfortable being on camera and IRL bowling laser tag stream would be so fun. It would be. It genuinely would be. I mean, I'm also one of those people that's scared of being on camera, but I would love the idea of watching a stream like that. Things are gonna get crazy with your reserve unit pulls. Up to the paintball yard. It would be. But yeah, so we just had a fun little arcade date, and then we went to Outback, and that was nice, and then we just came home and, like, played some video games, and it was really nice. Now, it would be a fire arcade machine if retooled right. Ooh, true, actually. Also, what's that other, it's basically made to look like an arcade. It's the Bloodborne kart racer, but it's not Bloodborne kart racer anymore because they had to turn it into something different to avoid copyright with Bloodborne. Nightmare Kart? Nightmare Kart would be great on an arcade cabinet, I think. Did you get the cheesecake? No. We really thought about getting a dessert. We were thinking about getting their, like volcano, like, fudge thing. But we were so fucking full. Because when we went to the arcade, we got some snacks there, too. We got, like, some pretzels and some cheese curds. And then we went to Outback. We got our bloomin' onion. God, I always eat, like, for 2 days off of every Outback we go to. Because I will never eat it all there. I view it as an investment. Like, I eat, like, half my food and I take half of it home. Where did we went? Oh, we just went on a little Valentine's date to a little arcade, and then we had our divine Valentine's Day dinner at the beautiful, luxurious, romantic spot of Outback Steakhouse. True Australian cuisine. It was fun. We just, like, we didn't really have the opportunity to do anything crazy for each other this Valentine's, which is fine. It came, like, last week where we were like, Valentine's is next week. I haven't done anything for you. I haven't been able to get anything for you. And I was like, yeah, I haven't been able to get anything for you either. So we both just kind of made a truce that we were just gonna have a fun day together. And not, like, worry about getting each other gifts, because the past couple of weeks have just kind of been a lot for us in general. We don't need to make it arbitrarily more stressful when we can just enjoy each other's company. Hello, tamed Moogle! Ooh, I love the little ball on top of your head. It's looking very shiny today. What Moogle wisdom can you pass down upon my little potion brewing mischiefs? I had a terrible Valentine lesbian date. No! Jade, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. Was it like a first date? Was it like a first time you had ever met them? I'm so sorry. I really feel for you. I hope you were, like, able to go home and have a nice day for yourself at least. That's so disappointing. So sat in my truck and ate pizza with Dr. Pepper. Damn! A Valentine's Day dinner with the doctor himself. Love to hear it. HSR is killing me? Why? Why is it killing you? You know it's killing me because for some reason they're putting Blade Honkai Star Rail in everything. They made a fucking Blade Honkai Star Rail Lies of P reference and I don't even know why. What does that mean? The first date after speed dating? Oh. Speed dating. People still do speed dating? Really? Like in real life? Wow. I don't know. I don't know anything about what the dating scene is like, obviously. I have no reason to know. That's still disappointing to hear. I'm so curious. Like, I want to know why it was a bad date, but I also don't want to pry into your personal life. But if you feel like sharing. How bad is it if your Valentine's date tells you she didn't get a heartthrob about you and prefers older, toxic women?
You're a beta
Girl,
male, Sonic.
That's what I would have said to her. You're a beta female. Dude, tell her she's based and move on. She's not based. I mean, she might be based for liking older women, but she didn't have to turn that into an insult at Jade. Poor Jade! I think saying that she didn't get a heartthrob about you is crazy. I would have been out of there instantly. Like, the moment she said that, I would have been like, okay, bye. Go find your fucking MILF and leave me alone then.
Why do you want to go to Mexico? I just love Latinas, Sonic. What? Adios, amigo.
Adios, amigos. Yeah, toxic women, too, is like, really, like, what? So, like, she wants you to, A, be old, and B, be, like, really mean and problematic. I'm so sorry. What an insane thing to say. It almost sounds like the person she's looking for doesn't exist. Good luck. Good luck trying to find a single, toxic 50-year-old MILF, I guess. I mean, I hope she exists. For this, or maybe I don't. I don't know. This person seems like they suck. But anyway, yeah, I guess at least she's honest. But that's really rude. Like she could have just, been like, she could have just gone on a date with you and been like, you know, nice, and you could have had like a nice time as friends. And then after the date, she could have been like, hey, I think you're really cool, but I don't think it's gonna work out in terms of a relationship. But thank you. Like that's normal. That's how you normally turn someone down. So I'm scared, Miss Boo. I believe in you, okay? Maybe you got all the bad karma out of the first date. So the second date is gonna go amazing. You guys are gonna have so much in common. You're gonna have so much to talk about. And she's gonna be so beautiful and adorable and cute, and you're gonna be happy. Please don't at me if it doesn't go well. Shadow literally hangs out with a Latina bat baddie, and he still wants more? Greedy toxic jerk. I know. He can't realize that what he wants is right in front of him. And he doesn't even share anything with us. Fuck. It's true. In a way, you can kind of view her like insult to you as a compliment, because she did say that you're basically too nice. She's like, you're too good of a person for me. So I think you should use that, honestly, as a pickup line on your future dates. Be like, hey, my last date turned me down because she said I was too good of a person. Some anime conventions do speed. Yeah, some anime conventions do. I've seen some friends attend some of those, and they've been very funny. Why do you have a janky-ass hitbox? What do you mean? Are you trying to snipe me from afar? Because you're throwing things at me? What's wrong with my hitbox? Are you saying because I have these two large hitboxes right here? You have a problem with my two large hitboxes? What's that one anime called? Do you love your mom and her 2-hit target attacks or something like that? Ah! Is that what you mean? That hitbox? Ooh-ee-ah, ooh-ee-ah, ooh-ee-ah. Scooby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that so many of you are jaded by today's modern dating culture and you can't even enjoy a little quirked up Valentine's Day. It makes me upset for you. It makes me also realize how fortunate I am. Last heel turn for me that made me fall for the wife was her understanding my mouth, not keeping up with my brain. That's very cute. She's like, it's okay, sweetie. You're trying your best. Your brain is just too big and juicy and fat and intelligent for your mouth to keep up with. I honestly feel so similar. The greatest challenge with streaming was having to try to force my brain to be on the same wavelength as my mouth, which is a skill, and I have developed it over time. Obviously, I still be just yapping and not knowing what the fuck I'm saying all the time, so it still happens all the time. But as a result, it means I've also become a lot, like, the filter comes off. I think Basil relates to this as well, where we're just talking and
By the way,
keep the
how did the
going,
search for a new home for that one cat you
we're
took
saying
going?
everything that comes into our head. Thank you for asking, Demon of the Northwoods. It's going better, I guess, because we, for better or worse, we kind of gave up on searching for, like, a home, for him through shelters and random rehoming neighborhood apps because we started to realize that almost every single person we spoke to wanted him to be an outdoor cat and go outside and do, air quote, cat things, air quote, whatever the fuck that means. Makes me very angry. I'm gonna try my best not to get into another rant about outdoor cats this stream because it's been the theme of every stream on me and Basil's streams for the past week, and I'm sorry, but we have a lot of feelings about it, and people are fucking annoying, and they fucking suck. Nobody knows how to take care of animals. Everybody is just eating the fucking Kool-Aid propaganda slop about cats and thinks for some reason we should just let them all get hit by cars. Cat racism. It kind of does feel that way sometimes. Oh, hi. What was that? Okay, Basil's going on a trip. Please be safe. Okay. Don't forget my Baja Blast. It's very important. And if they don't have the, yeah, can you get me the Bados? Thanks.
Love you.
Love you too.
Alright.
Have a safe journey.
You guys behave. All of you. Mischiefs?
They usually behave pretty well in a Blue the Rat stream.
We get a good look. Yeah, we've been taking really good care of him. Really, really good care of him. He is honestly way too nice of a cat, and it's making it so hard on us. Like, that's like a good problem to have, but like, at the same time, it's like, watching the food that we have deplete so much faster.
Oh yeah, of course, it's more, everything's way more expensive as soon as you add a whole other cat that's not small to the mix.
It like calls attention to like how our house is like not the biggest, and it just
had a hard time during Valentine's Day. Ended up in the emergency room due to a bad reaction. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nema. Didn't feel better until this morning, so it was a bit of a blur. No! Oh, jeez. Well, I hope that, I mean, you're able to find meds that don't do that to you, because that sounds scary. It's so horrible whenever you, like, get meds for a condition and you think it's gonna help you, and then, surprise, you're allergic, and it's actually going to destroy your body instead. And you just, there's no way to know until you try the medicine for yourself. Yeah, sorry. Hope you feel better. Yucky. Treat yourself to a belated Valentine's Day and eat some of your favorite chocolate.
Treat yourself to a filleted Valentine's Day, where you do it the day after, and you also blow yourself. Self-fillet, everybody. Fillet and self-fillet. Suck your own penis or your clitoris. I don't care what it takes. Bend over like a fucking pretzel. Eat out your own pussy, suck your own dick, and bust.
Yeah?
I love you. I'll be back.
I love you too. You heard it, guys. You better get real flexible, okay? Especially if you're not good at self-sucking or you have a clit that isn't elongated enough for you to be able to self-suck easily. You might really need to be practicing how flexible those thighs can get, alright? Bold of you to assume I didn't try. Try harder! I'm doing this out of spite. Do you think that Sonic does that? You know, Sonic kind of rolls up into a ball regularly, and he has no trouble doing it. Do you think that Sonic regularly participates in self-fellatio? I don't know. More of a core issue. Oh, okay. So we gotta start doing those some push-ups and some squats and some crunches as well. You know, just really some planks. Planks are real good for working out your core. His passionate speak about sulking yourself off being followed by I love you. Just an average conversation here in the witch hut. 2% chance I would have those symptoms. Man, it's crazy when the body is just like, you won the gotcha of fucking exploding. Also, the chug juice flavor of gamer subs. I'm gonna have to keep that noted. Chug juice. Is that the chug juice gamer subs? I'm looking this up. Oh, it actually is like blue color. I'll have to ask for some of that. Speaking of which, you guys could try out the chug juice that is flavored similarly to Baja Blast if you went to gamersubs.com and use code BOO for 10% off at checkout, which also gives me a 50% cut of whatever you order. Totally for no specific reason. Get those push-ups in. We're gonna have some swole mischiefs in here. Hedgehogs are annoying to join. They are true. True. I do see occasionally. I used to follow so many hedgehog accounts because I had like a huge like pet hedgehog hyperfixation for a while. I mean, I still like them, but you know how it works. And they would just post videos of their hedgehogs just like jorking it sometimes, and they're just going at it. So that's pretty cool. Good for them. Yeah, and speaking of which, I cannot wait for Chudley's balls to go because he is just constantly screaming his head off because he badly wants to be close to Marcy and Casper. I don't think he cares about which one it is at this point because that boy just wants to fuck. He wants to go to Pound Town. His balls are full, and he does not know that his balls are about to be chopped off in a little over a day. By King, yes. By King, and also, like, what does it count if, like, I mean, he's, even inanimate objects. He's just a little, yeah, I think he's in a rut. He's an alpha. He's rutting. But I think he's just kind of like in a permanent state of being that way because, you know, he can't get his little cat rocks off. So it's just gonna be, I mean, that's even kind of how Marcy was. Like, heat cycles last a specific amount of time, but the more that like a cat is not getting some fuck, the more their heats like become reoccurring and happening more regularly. So before we got Marcy fixed, she was going into heat, I swear, like every few days it would happen. And it was driving us absolutely crazy. Yeah, he needs to calm down. I did take some really, really cute pictures of him yesterday, though. That I can show you guys. He looks like my little baby. He is, like, very, very cute, and I am trying so hard not to get attached, which isn't working because I'm already attached, but but we do have a couple leads at the moment. Basil decided that rather than go for people that might be, you know, like working through shelters or talking to random people on social media, that probably the best option was for us to go out on the ground and really see if anyone was interested in taking the cat ourselves, like people that we know through our own mutual connections. And obviously we're not like the largest clouded streamers in the world, but we do have a platform. And so we decided to kind of use our platform just to put feelers out to see if anyone is interested in a cat. And we do have a couple people. We have a couple people within our community who have expressed interest and want to help that we are talking with right now. We don't know for sure if we're going to end up doing that. It is going to be a little bit more of a effort to do it, because it's the kind of thing where at this point we're willing to drive, even if it's a far drive, just to make sure that he gets a good home with someone who actually gives a shit about animals and wants to give him a healthy life inside. So that's what we're looking at now, but everything sort of hinges on also getting him fixed and seeing how he does with our cats here. Of course, he's been in our house this long, and as a result, it's really hard not to have the mindset of like, oh, he's been here this long, you know, why don't I just keep him? Why don't we just keep him? You know, like, it's fine. But at the same time, our other cats are still super stressed out by him. We haven't had them interact that often. We don't want to because he's not fixed. So we've kind of only let them see each other from afar, but even still, like, they, Marcy and Casper super hate his guts. They might hate his guts less once he gets his balls chopped off, but I'm not sure, so we do have to, I do really care about their happiness, and I don't want to introduce a new cat into the home that they're not comfortable with either. Pretty check can be horribly wrong or amazingly right. Yeah, I mean, we're being very cautious about the way we're doing it. We're not, like, gonna, like, dox our address or anything like that. So, the way we would go about doing it would be very, like, safe and as anonymous as we can make it. But thank you. Here's a picture of him. Where? Okay, if I can find... Here we go. Gosh, he's such a cutie patootie. So he loves to sit in this little, like, wooden console thing that Basil has in his office. He gets underneath it and looks out. And he also really likes to be played with in it. Isn't he just so cute? Hi, Hazel! I know. He's become very photogenic. It's like the longer he spends with us, the cuter he becomes. Like, because partially, of course, like, you know, the longer you spend with an animal, the more you find an emotional bond with them, and they become more endearing to you, of course. But even more than that, because he was an outdoor cat, and now he's inside, he's not stressing out every day, he's in a cleaner environment. He's also eating healthy food regularly, so as soon as that happens, it's crazy how fast a cat's, like, coat will become, like, more luxurious and soft, like, the moment you're able to groom them and give them food that is actually healthy for them. And I just see the way that his coat has become, like, softer and more vibrant, and his eyes have, like, lit up, and he's such a sweetheart. Ugh. Unbelievably pulling on my heartstrings. Isn't he so cute? I know! I'm getting attached, Savage! I am! Their plan all along. Yeah, I know, right? That's his plan. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna stay in your house and be impossible to adopt until you fall in love with me and don't want to get rid of me. Takes like 3 weeks for them to settle a bit. He's honestly, like, done such a good job. Like, he's not perfect. He still makes mistakes, but he's done such a good job in the, like, 10, 11 days that we've had him for. He's already learning how to use his litter box. Basil, put some... Basically, we started by just putting, like, a little bit of poop of the other cats in the fucking litter box. Sorry for the poop talk, but, you know... training cat lingo and everything. It just kind of goes with the territory. And we also got some stuff. Well, Basil went and got some dirt and snow and leaves from outside and put it in his litter box, and that actually worked. It did actually work to make him see the litter box as like a place outside that he could go in. So finally he started to like shit and piss consistently in his litter box. And then we also got some litter attractant that I don't really know how it works, but I guess it just smells like something a cat really wants to pee on, question mark? And he's been using that too, so I'm very proud of him. He's gone from just being a wild boy to learning how to use a litter box in less than a week and a half. That's pretty impressive. He can't keep getting away with this! I agree, Nema. He's evil. Evilly adorable. I know! His little, like, triangle patch on his face is so cute. Oh, he's got a little chip on his face. There's that one. This is, like... Oops. A lot of these are really similar, but he was just being so cute. Your baby! He was kind of like reaching out to me here. Gosh, his eyes are so big and watery and adorable. This smells pissable, said the cat. Yes, and he hasn't been spraying unless I have, like, I'm nervous that maybe when I'm not watching him, he's, like, found secret places to spray. But as far as Basil and I know, he has been very good. He has not been spraying anywhere, for the past several days, which is a very good improvement. Is his name really Chud? It's his standard name. He doesn't have a name because we're trying to avoid getting too attached. So I started calling him the Chud. And my bestie Bianchi started calling him Chudley. So he goes between like Chud, Chudley, the little Chud, like those are the variety of names that we're calling him. Yes, it's the interim name. I've also thought of, like, we kind of moved away from the direction of listing him on rehome sites, as I was saying, but Lily recommended that we give him like a really funny name because it's what she and Abby do for all of the cats that they take in and foster. And so if we did continue to go that route, I had some ideas of naming him like Little Caesars or like Sega Genesis or like Sony PlayStation 2 or like Game Informer magazine. Like just something really specific that would capture the attention of like a nerd, you know, of like of a woke that would take good care of a cat. of a woke, referring to an animal lover as a woke. Naming Wendy's Biggie Bag. Oh, that's a really good one. I do like Wendy's Biggie Bag. No, actually, we have not had any luck with local rescues. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. We had luck with one local rescue, which said that they would be willing to display him on their website as long as we were willing to foster. So I guess there's that. I guess that's the one thing we've gotten. But mostly every local shelter we've contacted, though, has just gotten back to us and essentially kind of gaslit us about TNR, which is Trap Neuter Release. Which, again, I know that TNR is, like, crucial for handling the population of cats because, like, it's just objectively true that you can't help every cat, even though in an ideal scenario that would be the best thing to happen. However, the current TNR system is, like, extremely flawed and also basically means that a lot of really nice, sweet animals that would do really well in a home end up just getting their balls chopped off or, you know, their tubes tied and then thrown back into the wild to continue this outdoor kitty problem and potentially become roadkill in a couple years. So it's like, it's a good thing, but it's not like this huge solution that everyone wants to act like it is. It's a gray area, you know? It's like, it can be good in some cases and really bad in others. And yeah, mostly every shelter as well is full. Like, they're pretty much all full. There's a wait list. I think the earliest that I got back to from one rescue was that if we got him fixed, the earliest time that they could take him in would be the end of March, which is still like a solid, like, over a month of taking care of him, you know? So at this point, it's just as fast for us to go out and find someone ourselves as it is to wait for these wait lists for a lot of these shelters. It looks like he'd be called 2006 Honda Pilot. I love all of these. I would accept all of these as his names. Yeah, it's the sad truth. Barg was educating me a lot the other day about, like, shelters in general and, you know, how flawed they can be. Of course, I don't blame the shelters. Shelters are almost always volunteer run. By people who really care about animals and want to help them find homes. But of course, like, there's not a one-size-fits-all solution to the problem we have with strays in America or really anywhere all over the world because there's too many of them, essentially, no matter where you go. Every chud name is canon. I agree. But, you know, like, shelters that advertise themselves as no kill, which is a good thing. But as a result, no-kill shelters won't take in very many animals because they have to care for the animals to the end of their lives. And it also means that they're participating in these TNR programs. So the shelter itself, instead of going out and taking in more strays, the shelter itself is going out and neutering and spaying cats instead of helping them find homes because they can't. And it adds to their statistic. Like, for example, if they're able to fix a cat and release it back into the wild, that's another statistic that they can add that they are a no-kill shelter and they've never had to kill any of the animals they've helped. But it also is an abdication of responsibility. Because then it's like, well, they didn't kill the cat, no, but also the cat could have gotten fixed, gone out into the wild, gotten hit by a car the next day, and they still would get to add that to their no-kill statistic. Though, in that argument, I would say they still had a hand in killing the cat. So that's just basically an example of, like, the way shelters are like that, in which case, like, sometimes shelters that do euthanize animals, like, for better or worse, I don't like that as a solution either, but sometimes that will be a better functioning shelter, and they get a bad rap. I don't know, it's just complicated. It's complicated and every shelter is different. Permanent crisis management mode because the politics don't help. They do not, and people don't treat animals right. People treat animals too much like accessories and not like living beings, and unfortunately that is an age-old problem that humans can never seem to stop having, which really sucks. Chicken snack wrap sounds like a good name. That does sound great. So does, like, Gordita Crunch. Gordita Crunch would also be a fantastic name for him. Cats are generally lower priority in lots of places since they're considered to be very self-reliant. Yes, exactly. Just because they are domesticated animals, which means they were bred to be reliant on people to some degree. No, I agree. They are domesticated animals. Like, we literally have a word defining what an animal that depends on humans is. And, of course, cats are kind of in a grayer area because the history of cats and humans is that technically cats did start to mingle with humans as a sort of, like, mutually beneficial relationship, and I think people will try to base cats' independence on that alone, but they don't take into account the fact that, like, yes, that may have happened, but we also had an active hand in then going out of our way to domesticate them and to cause the animals to become self-reliant on us. So it's not the same sort of domestication that we did with dogs, where we were like, we're gonna turn you into an eternal infant on purpose and on ourselves. But it also, to say that humans had no responsibility in the domestication of cats is also not true. I think it's, like, just once again, a huge problem with understanding animal ethics, and just, I guess, any ethics in general, is people just have a lot of problems viewing things in black and white. And too rigid. Like, just because cats basically came to humans asking for help doesn't mean that they're fully wild and self-reliant creatures in the same way that they were thousands of years ago, you know? Yeah, also raccoons are changing, which, like, is a whole other interesting thing. I would need, like, an actual wildlife behaviorist to comment on this, but, like, I don't know what that means for raccoons. Like, if raccoons start to domesticate themselves, like, are we gonna have, like, a situation where we have raccoon shelters, like the same way we have cat shelters? Like, are they gonna start becoming widespread household animals? Like, I don't know! I could not tell you! The only no-kill shelters are those who have limited slots. Yes, exactly. Shelters who do kill, yeah, you almost, unless it's a terrible shelter, but you know, that's like a case-by-case thing. Last resort, and accept every stray or deposed pet. Like, the only cases that kill shelters will usually kill an animal is, like, if they're sick, or if they have, like, really severe behavior issues. And I'm talking about, like a dog that, has bit people, and literally, like, cannot be trained in a way to, like basically is forced to be in a cage, isolated, where it's miserable, and also cannot be trained to be around other animals and humans in a way that allows it to have a better life. And that's horrible. I hate that being a solution. Like, I don't want to believe that the best case scenario in that situation is euthanasia, and I don't even like talking about it. It's really rough, but like at the same time, like I do have to recognize that in some cases, like if you're choosing between keeping this animal in in a cage around a bunch of other barking animals, and it's upset and stressed out and basically being tortured every day of its life, versus like a peaceful euthanasia, it's sad, terrible. The animal should never have been put in that situation to become that way in the first place. But I think people demonize euthanasia a little bit too much as well, especially for certain case-by-case scenarios. There's a biologist specialized in raccoons who debunked it. Wait, so it's not true? It was clickbait? What do you mean? They just went on the internet and told lies again? God damn it. Oh yeah, fuck PETA. Fuck PETA to high ho. PETA's dwarf shit. Reading about some Russian scientists who had a selection of wild foxes. They bred them and selected this offspring with the most favorable behaviors. Repeat the cycle over several fox generations, and the resulting canines look surprisingly like our... That's so weird! But also, I guess, not super surprising. Because, I mean, foxes are part of the canid family. And I guess if they were to become less wild and more like a domesticated animal, they would definitely become more dog-like. But that's really fascinating. Oh, it's just another species? I cannot believe they've done this. They went on the internet and lied! Fuck! There's another picture of Chudley. Look at that baby! Look at the baby! Sorry, I just got so many cute pictures of him from this angle. I was playing with him, so I was like holding up a little toy for him, and he's just making like the nastiest little faces at me from in his little cubby. That gunshot got the wife to job. Wait, what? The Chudling Pigs, isn't he so cute? He also kind of like, he sticks his tongue out like just a little bit when he's playing, and he's being an extra silly little goose. And this one is him just kind of chilling. He looks very different from multiple different angles. Like, he looks like the goofiest little guy from one angle, and from another angle, he looks like a handsome and beautiful man. I'm never gonna stop showing him off because, you know, I don't know. If anybody wants a cat. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry for the jump scare. Never said they were domesticated, but the appearances were uncanine.
Dogs Decoded by National Geographic is an excellent documentary. If you genuinely want to understand domestication, it's an excellent primer on the subject.
Ooh, Dogs Decoded. I'm saving that. I would love to watch that. Always looking for good documentaries to listen to while I work sometimes. Nice. Tends to look cute and then confused. That too. They be looking like such a freak. He's such a cute. I'm glad you like him. And once again, thank you for like dealing with. I mean, I know you don't really have a choice in this scenario. It's our stream, but thank you guys for being here and listening to the many hours of chudling talk that we've had throughout this past week. It means a lot, especially since I know many of you are bleeding hearts and you've shared support with us, whether you've just been really nice and been here, or whether you've gifted subs or bits or donos. It's all been very, very, very generous of you. And it all helps greatly. I am really looking forward to him being spayed on Tuesday. It's funny because, like, I am a little stressed out about it, too, because we're gonna have to have a cone on him for a little bit. And he's, he's a wild boy, but also Marcy was also a wild girl, and we got through it with her. And if we can get through it with her when she is as crafty and evil as she is, I genuinely believe we can get... Chudley will be no problem. And also he's a male cat, and getting their balls chopped off is a little more of a straightforward surgery than it is with getting a cat spayed. But I'm just really excited for him to not want to fuck everything that moves, and to chill out a little bit and maybe stop yowling at all hours of the night. That would be really cool. Who's the pretty face in the wooden frame? Hi, Plasma. This is the Chud. This is the stray cat that we've been taking care of for the past week and a half that we've been trying to find a home for. Someone who's a volunteer at a shelter for 2 years. Thank you, Miss Boo. Oh, thank you, Jade. I appreciate it. I also spent a lot of time volunteering in shelters, and I appreciate everything that they do. But at the same time, if I can keep this guy out of a shelter and we can just get him into a loving home, that is our priority. Because, I don't know, shelters are great, but they are inherently also very stressful and occasionally traumatic for the animals that get taken in there as well. So I think as long as we have, the means to care for him until he can go to a loving home, we're gonna do that. He's talkative, very, extremely. He has a very cute little meow, but he screams a lot because he really wants to meet the other cats. He is really, 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 really wants to hang out with Marcy and Casper. And he doesn't show any aggression towards them or anything. However, I also know he definitely wants to mount them. Like, he wants to fuck. I know he does. So, as a result, even though he's very nice, I cannot have him interacting with the other cats. Yelling in the middle of the night is just as bad as with the girls. I had a beautiful tortie that would not shine at all hours of the night. No, that's how Marcy was too. She would wail. She would fucking scream. Also, this tea I've had sitting next to me for an hour now. Oopsies. I hope it's not cold. 1 second. I'm gonna take a big old sip of this. Whew. Still warm. But just barely. Just barely. No freaky in the house, please! Our little guy didn't start spraying a lot until about 2 weeks in. Oh boy. But did he spray at all before that? Because he already started spraying. And we got some anti-spray hilariously, and I don't know if it's working, but as soon as we started kind of just spraying the perimeter of rooms with it, he doesn't seem to have been as interested in spraying, so I'm praying. But also I'm praying that the spraying stops as soon as he's fixed. He shall soon be free of the voices! But anyway, that's Chudley. Today it's been a little bit actually since I have looked at your guys' art. So I want to take a look at some of the art you've been putting in the Boo art channel on Discord. And then we're going to get into playing some Sonic. It's finally Sonic Sunday. We haven't had a Sonic Sunday in a bit. Impressed. This is amazing. This is amazing. Ursa has created the Chudlings. That's not him, but it's us. Rather, the Squishlings, shall I say. Look at us. Look at us, little babies! Oh my god, I just noticed that Basil has, like, these little stinker pasties where his nipples would be. I'm so fond of that. That's great. That's fantastic. The draw date is back. That's right. I did hear some tell in the bushes of the draw date team, the mods, once again picking up the draw date for the year. I did not see what the first theme is yet, though, so we'll have to go take a look after I look at some of this art. I learned that sometimes cats do phantom spray when they are really happy. Wow! Phantom spray. Oh, they do like the little like movement to spray, but they don't actually do it. And people sometimes punish them because they think they actually sprayed. That's why you gotta be like me and Basil. And even though it's gross, you gotta get down on all fucking fours and smell where they did that to see if they sprayed or not. We've been doing it every time. Okay, it's no theme right now, so you guys can just get on in there and doodle to your heart's content. Draw your mischief soda, taking a fat shit, or crafting a bomb. I don't know. These are original ideas from my very creative and artistic mind. Anyway, this is really cute, Ursa. I love these. I want them as plushies. I want to go to an arcade and rescue them out of and spend way too much money to rescue them from a claw machine. More like tasty pinkers. I'm shooting you for that, even though it was funny. That was crazy. Matt, or shall I say Maddie? Maddie drew this really cute boo recolor. This is me and my like shadow recolor vibes, which is perfect for today since we're going to be playing Sonic Sunday. We're going to be playing some Sonic Colors and even perhaps with a special twist. Very cute. Mod, seize them! Seize them! I need to make some Boo and Basil fan art. Oh, that'd be awesome, Creepy. Never any pressure, but we always love to see your guys' fan art. Love this so much. And Doggy has also been cooking with this really cute Boo drawing that you also did like a bunch of different variations of. I love this so much. So cute. I love my little Ahoge doing this adorable little heart shape. And the whole pose in general has got so much life and so fun. I love my big, chunky, like, cartoony style legs. Yeah! I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it! And we got other versions, too. We got, like, purple glowy eyes to match my purple glowy eyes. How astute of you to notice all of the differences in Boo the Rat. And here is when the potion really kicks in and I start to go crazy and Grimace Shake starts to come out of my eyeballs. And you did so many of these. Oh wait, you also did. Sorry, this was another one with like some extra. Oh, I like the texture you added on this one a lot. Really cool. I'm approaching you at massive speed. Proving you can't spell bottom without Boo. Guards, take this person to the dungeon, please. Put them in the basement. Please take all of their cheese away. Do not let them have any cheese for the next week. Bottom and Boo will never be in the same sentence unless you mean this dump truck that I am packing, in which case true, but that's not for you to comment on. She fears that the truth. Excuse me! Alright, when Basil gets back, you ask him if I'm a bottom, alright? See what he says. See what he says! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you and shake all the marbles out of your head! I'm gonna throw you into the cauldron and watch your skin boil and laugh the entire time! And I won't miss you, and your cries for help will only reach deaf ears, and I will only laugh in glee because the sound of your pain is like Comedy Central to me! Anyway, I'm fine. Let the Omega confirm this with his cheese
Boo
hole.
needs no bottom.
It's true.
Boo is a top.
Literally just dressed him up as Swiss cheese yesterday and made a brand new hole in him. Is that something a bottom would do? Thank you, Gabriel. I refuse to acknowledge bottom could be a real word. You know, this is unrelated, by the way. This is completely unrelated to anything that anyone said. It's just discourse that I've been thinking about in my head. And I do think that the internet has been held back by sexuality top and bottom discourse. I'll say it. Just as I was saying before about the ethics of wildlife and ethics in general not being black and white. I also don't think that sexuality and being a top or bottom is black and white. And I think that top-bottom ship discourse has put us back a lot in terms of sexuality understanding and progressiveness. That's my too woke opinion. That's my too woke opinion. That does not mean I'm a bottom, by the way. Switch supremacy rise, I agree. But also, like, for example, like, it doesn't have to be so strict. Like, the idea of being in a healthy sexual relationship with someone and only ever topping or only ever bottoming, like, are you really that fucking boring? Like, you might as well just, like, have sex with all the lights turned off. Like that one meme from Community where Chad is talking about boop. You're like walking in with pizza and everything is on fire and I'm screaming about bottom discourse. I'm just me. Exactly. Sometimes that so many hetero people think that bottom is submissive and top is dominant. That too. Don't even get me started on that. However, I would like to argue that it's actually not just heterosexual people that peddle that sort of discourse. It also is coming from inside the house. The young gay yaoi and yuri shippers also don't know the difference, and as a result, we get so much of this stupid fucking discourse. It's just so funny because like you get really into a ship, and there will be ship wars over which one is the top and which one is the bottom. Like everybody likes the same ship. But God forbid you like them as like the role reversal of whether they're a top or a bottom. Like the one I think of most significantly, not even a ship I'm into, but it's Zhongli and Child, because it's like it was one of the first big like yaoi ships in Genshin, and if you ship like what is it, Zhongqi? If you ship Zhongqi or if you ship like Chi, what is it called? A Chi, whatever their reverse ship name is, they're not the same. Like they will literally tear each other apart. Even though they like the same gay people. It hurts me. I'm like, can't you just appreciate that sometimes they can switch? There are people that contain multitudes that have lived so much life and have experienced so many different things. Have you ever stopped to consider that maybe they want to step out of the rigid personality hole you've pegged them in so they can experience relief by switching in the bedroom? Ah! Sorry, just let them be gay! Anyway, that's my completely unrelated tangent. I've noticed it happening lately. with Sanbina. I'll say there's people fighting over which one is the top, and I'm like, you guys are crazy. Those are the switchiest of switch girls I've ever seen in my life. Switching and then ulting. Yeah, that's what I like to do. I like to say my ult line as soon as I switch in the middle of sex. Just anyway, Art, doggy, this is really cute. Thank you. This is really cute. Also, I really am excited to see whatever it is that Ellie is cooking. She's making a really cute, I think she said she was making like a storyboard animatic for Stinky Hollow. Sorry, I don't know why this opened to be so small on my PC. I think it's just because it's a little preview, so let me make it bigger. But this is really cute. I love the way you drew my expression here. Very charming. What is she cooking? What is she doing? And then the next panel right here, where there's like a stinker that looks like he saw FIRE and has lost all control of his mental faculties and is about to go fucking apeshit. I want to know what this is so bad. You've tantalized me with this little teaser. I really want to see what you're cooking, Ellie. Computer enhance! I think Ellie's been working on this during streams on and off for a while now. I'm glad to see you're still working on it. I'm gonna take another drink of my tea. One sec. I love it. I want to know. I want to know the context. You've teased me just a little bit, and it's working on me. I want it. Some people are boring, and I think that's mostly fine. That's true. I mean, if we're talking about sexuality discourse, sometimes people just be having missionary, actually, with the lights off, and they don't be thinking about any sort of spicy dynamics, and that's worse. No, Stinker! Don't go into the frenzied flame! It's kind of funny, like, it's stinkers and FIRE, and it's mischiefs and bombs. I don't think that the Stinkers and Mischiefs realized that if they combined their interests, they could make, like, a weapon of which Stinky Hollow had never seen. Excuse me, not unfortunately. Thankfully, that will never happen. Because you guys are in a constant state of one-upping each other and feuding amongst yourselves. So you will never work together long enough to realize that your passions can be combined in such a dangerous and destructive way. Oh my god, I'm realizing! And then I couldn't stop realizing.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh god, I'm disturbed. I'm so disturbed. Disturbed to my core. Horrors and carnage, the likes of which we have never seen! Eee! That's me shrieking. Also, Red did this really sick art of me as a common rider wizard. I like that you included, I appreciate that you included the reference image up here because I think Common Rider's so cool, but I don't always know, like, the certain characters from it, so it's awesome to just see him up here in this corner. This is sick. What a sick outfit. Look at that. Time for some real magic! Are you guys ready? This is what you're gonna see. This is the last thing you see before you die, and I put you inside a gigantic crater in the center of Stinky Hollow, and you become, just like a smoking wisp of dust. Really cool. Thank you, Red. I look so fucking sick. Yeah, I need to do just like a common... I need to get really high and do like a Common Rider marathon one of these days. And Grim has given us this piece of art. I'm assuming that this mischief is partaking in eating mulch because I refuse to accept that this mischief is eating shit. Please don't make me deal with my mischiefs eating poop. It's just like I've been having a rough week, and I really think that walking into my home, seeing a mischief shoving its face with stinker poop is just like, I don't know, I'm kind of like maxed out on life stuff at the moment. That's just like a little bit too much for me. It's mulch. Phew! Phew! Drying the sweat off of my forehead. It's mulch! It's mulch! Mulch is back on the menu, boys. Yeah, this is it. Well, you guys don't really know the difference. See, chocolate isn't really good for rats or mischiefs. You can have some in small quantities, but what you guys can have is mulch. So instead of chocolate, we got you a very healthy serving of mulch for Valentine's Day. You're welcome. You're welcome. Eating mulch truffle, rather. And we also, I really like this one. I'm quite fond of this one. I don't know if we have added these to 7TV. But if not, I think we definitely should. I really like this. I like this guy getting lost in the potion sauce. Because we don't actually have enough emotes of mischiefs, like, interacting with potions. You know what I mean? So, like, actually seeing a mischief with its mouth fucking covered in the purple juice, that's real good. Thanks, Grim. Oh. Sorry, my big head is blocking you stirring the pot. I apologize. Beautiful, Grim. Beautiful. And there's also this, which is not new, and you've already seen it. But you're gonna see it again. Whoa. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that great? I love it! Ah. Don't you guys like me getting freaky in Buff Pup's armpit? Actually, wait, I think I can still summon it right above the cauldron. There we go. There we go. There it is. So cool. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up in about another minute here. Wow, that was a fast way to pass 2 hours. I don't know how that fucking happened again. I'm just filled with yapping. Well, mischiefs, I want to get into some Sonic Sunday activities today. Oopsie. Did you just do that so you can get a piece of Buff's armpit sweat, little mischief? I know you did. I thought first, since it's been a little while since we've had some fun with the mischiefs, we would play a little bit of Sonic Rumble together with you guys, if you guys would be interested. Do we have any Rumblers still here? Is Rumble still cool? Do we still like to play Sonic Rumble? It won't be for super long though, so don't go thinking that I'm gonna be doing this like the rest of stream, and you have time to get in here, because like I'm probably gonna do it for just like, I don't know, I'm probably gonna do it for like 30-40 minutes-ish max, so then we can get into playing Sonic Colors, because I am trying to finish Sonic Colors as well. I could Rumble, but I'm working out. No! It's okay, getting big and beefy is also important. You gotta get those gains somehow, stay strong. See that they gave that Uba girl who started all this sleeves just because everyone got freaky with it? Sakura Bakushin? No way, you're fucking with me right now. Can you point, where is this evidence? Are you sure they didn't just like update her outfit at like a weird time and it happened to like coincide with the meme so people think that it's because of that, but it's not actually? She has sleeves now? That is insane. I guess if it was going to happen to any game, it would be Uma Musume, because the creators have been very open about like not looting the horses. It's like one of the rare games that comes out of Japan where they're like, please actually respect the horses and do not do weird freak sex to them because they are based off of literal horses and it will upset the actual owners of the horses if you lewd them. And everyone is still just like, ha ha ha! Sakura Bakushin armpit! Oh, good night, Red. Thank you so much for the awesome art and for hanging out. Appreciate you. I thought it was somebody's Photoshop job. See, my instinct would definitely be to consider that fake as well. That's a joke that didn't actually happen? Okay, see, this is what I mean. I don't know what to believe on the internet anymore. Anything on the internet is a lie at this point. Like, unless someone can prove it to me and offer me, like, the fucking certificate of authenticity, nothing I see online anymore is fucking real. Except for some reason, Blade being in Honkai, not... Of course he's in Honkai Star Rail. Blade Honkai Star Rail being in Lies of P somehow is real. Sorry, I need to show you this really quick before we get into some rumbling. Not bad, but... this. What are we doing here? This is the official Lies of P account. Congratulations to the Trailblazers on Honkai Star Rail version 4.0 going live. May your next journey be filled with wonder and a little danger. What do they mean by this? Why is Blade here? What does Blade have to do with Lies of P? Are they gonna turn him into a puppet? He's gonna be in Fortnite as well. Yeah, like, why is he the everywhere man? Blade hasn't even been relevant in the story in, like, years. Oh, women on the internet are lying and are actually men? Actually, it's the other way around. Uma Musume did one too with Sparksy and Teo. Wait. They did one what? They did one what? Wait, like Uma Musume did a crossover with Honkai Star Rail? That's so fucking funny. They're everywhere. Everything is everywhere. It's crossover nation. But I am so gonna be there when Blade Honkai Star Rail gets added into Fortnite. Like, well, it's mostly for Kafka. I don't really give a shit about Blade, but Kafka, yes. I need mommy in Fortnite. Beepie! Welcome, Raiders! Oh, there's a baby here! Well, I like Blade, I'm just indifferent. I guess? Brat Raid! Give us your cheese! I'm kind of like a brat if you combine my name, Boo Rat, and if you remove my boobs, I become Brat. Get it? Because the boobs are the O's. I'm very funny and humorous. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for VPie, please? We've just been yapping, but it is Sonic Sunday, so we're just about to get into some Sonic games. How was Warframe? Did you kiss all of the sexy robot people? That's the only thing I know about Warframe. Is that they're sexy robot people. Also, Basil is holding the Chudmeister right up in front of my face right now. He's very cute. Love him.
He's pointing at Casper.
Was the war framed? I am curious. Okay, let's move over to the game screen. Starting to act like he owns the place.
Definitely doesn't think he owns the place, because like every time he sees Casper, he like gets freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, wait, isn't it Casper who gets freaked the fuck out?
Well, like Chudling is on the back foot, and then Casper is like actually angry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I did see many a Gyat, lovely. Basil, did you go to the store?
I did.
How was it?
It was good. I proud of me and also disappointed in me at the same time.
Uh-oh. Why?
I'm ashamed.
Why? I'm scared.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
I accidentally stole something. I didn't mean
Ooh! Shoplifter Basil! Oh my god, they're gonna call the cops on you. You're telling the mischiefs? They're calling the cops right now. They're gonna put you behind bars for life.
And it's giving me like sort of like superstition, because the thing that I forgot to scan was like a jade succulent, which is a lunar New Year plant. And it was on sale. It was really cheap for like $5. So I was like, I'm gonna get it. But then like I forget to scan it, which could be like good or bad luck. And I put in the car in the back seat, and like a seltzer water like flipped over onto it and crushed it in the car.
What?
Yeah, so now I'm just like, oh god, do I have like a bad luck totem in my house now?
Wait, but like, is the plant okay?
It's fine, yeah, it's fine. It just like squished it for a second.
Okay, I thought you thought like that it was like destroyed.
I mean, I hope it's fine. I hope I didn't cause it significant trauma.
As long as it's not destroyed, I think it's okay. And you
got
yourself
superstitious.
You got a free plant.
And it's like Chinese like stuff too, which is all like like spiritual like.
You met
like,
me at a very
Chinese
and
like
time
all those other things. So I'm like, oh,
China would want you to have a free New Year plant. Okay.
It's like the perfect scenario for
China
would
like China would be super happy for you becoming more Chinese by having a Chinese plant for the New Year.
It's literally like a superstition plant. It's like for good luck. So like my brain is like, what if I got the bad luck one?
The bad luck one!
So like, oh my god.
Well, you can get rid of it if you're scared.
No, I have to foster life.
Taking him back in will probably cause good luck. Oh my god, look at him.
I've been wanting one, so I got like a $5.
Look at this fucking monkey and the were-dragon.
Well, I actually kind of love the were-dragon.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. Kind of dopey looking. It's just playing Big Love for Stealing. It's definitely a case of the... Oh, cute. Of the pot calling the kettle black. True, mischiefs are evil. Also, I have to pee. Can you talk to them? Can you talk to them? Okay. Thank you. We kind of are still just chatting because I'm not rumbling until after I get back from going to pee. And I'm also looking at all this stuff. But I guess, yeah, we can switch the category. One sec, let me switch it. I haven't played this in a few months, so I haven't seen all the new skins that they've added yet. And you know what I never did get and probably never will get, Mischiefs, is my creator code for Sonic Rumble. They hated me. I don't get to be part of the Sonic Creator program because my boobies are too big.
BTW, the ring shop still has the werewolf available.
Do you mean the were-dragon? Is there also a werewolf? Sorry, Mira. I always hit Mira on accident, my bad. Oh, werewolf fragment! Oh my gosh, they actually do have a werewolf. That's so funny. Just want to see what else is in here today. They got the blonde dog avatar. Once per day. Don't I get to do my claw machine today? No, skin bundle. Where's the... Isn't there like a daily claw machine? Did they take that away? Huh. It's an Altered Beast collab? What is that? This is like 70,000 coins. I mean, I guess I have a lot. Hello, Bugsy Monkey! New skin available! Drives me crazy how, like, the music doesn't, like, stick when you tap out. I gotta log back in. Yes! Log in and rumble with dice! What is that, the, like, New Year shadow? Masquerade shadow. I was, like, saving up funds, like, obsessively for Krampus shadow, I remember. And then I never ended up getting him because I kind of just stopped playing.
I'm here.
Okay, one sec. I'm doing my free daily claw machine. Oh, it's an old Sega game. That's cute that they're giving it some love, though. Oh, I wanted the blue girl. Season 3 Omni Fragments. Okay. Alright, one sec. Basil's here to talk to you for a second. To be your Coco Melon.
I'm dressed like such like a northwest hipster today.
You are.
Guys, you know those like big, really big t-shirts where like you tuck them into like some like tighter pants and like they billow really nice? I'm wearing one of those today and I'm wearing like a hat that Buff bought for me. I love it. I love hats that have like a wood, like, or I guess like any sweaters that have like a tree line pattern on them. It has a tree line pattern with mountains. It's very simple. A hat? Yeah, I was wearing a little hat with a pom-pom. I love them. Bum, 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 bum. You guys should wear hats. They make you feel safe. I don't usually wear hats, but I will sometimes. It make me feel very safe. You know what are kind of underrated hats? Visors that show a little bit of your hair on top. They're kind of cute, not gonna lie. They're kind of cute. But hello everyone. Hello. Hats make my head sweaty? Yeah, understandable. Sorry, I clicked on this by mistake just to make sure everything was good. Hello. I just went grocery shopping and I forgot something that I was supposed to get. I got everything you need though, boo. I got everything that she asked for. Well, except for the Bahesians. They're still not in stock. I think there must be some shortage of zero sugar Baja Blasts right now. I did. I got you zero sugar Royal Cola. So we're going to try that. But they didn't have any of the single bottles. I know. We need to do a Costco run this week. Because I also forgot potatoes. It's okay though. We're having curry tonight anyways. RC Cola goodness. Yeah, there's like a zero sugar version of it. So I want to try it out because we actually didn't mind the normal version. Yeah. Did you get some moon pies with that RC Cola? I did not get moon pies, but I got another treat for Boo that I think she's going to like. And I'll be bringing them up in a second. It's basically, I haven't been stealing it, no, because then Boo would be getting it. All the treasures that I find in the ruins of Stinky Hollow are just handed over to Boo anyways. RC Cola tastes surprisingly clean. It does. It actually does. It's pretty good. It took me a minute to kind of warm up to it. Because sometimes when you drink cola, you'll expect like a Coke or a Pepsi flavor, and it does kind of hit that, but then it doesn't have the same notes. It just has different ones. I would say that like so far, the way I rank it is main root cola is at the top with Mexican Coca-Cola in a bottle. And then after that, it's Pepsi. And then after that, it's RC Cola. But like RC Cola kind of sometimes competes with Pepsi. It feels like it doesn't sap as much of, like it doesn't feel as dehydrating, weirdly enough. At least in my mouth. Yeah. For some reason, all the balls were imploding. What? They were all imploding? I'm Line. Thank you so much for following. Boo will be back in a second. I'm trying my best not to get attached to the cat. I know I say this every time, but I came home. He was looking at me out the window, and I just took him out from the window, held him and like a baby, and stared at him. I also sat on the couch with him. He's such a couch buddy. I was having my coffee before watching Shia on the couch, and he just sat with me the whole time while he cleaned himself. He's such a couch friend. We have like a pretty good potential adopter from our community that I do trust. And now it's just about neutering him and seeing how we feel. Will we give him to this community member or will we keep him? This community member lives a little far away, so we will be going on a kitty quest if we do that. And they already own a cat, but they just own one. And they had a cat that passed away a little while ago. And, you know, my brain goes, well, maybe that cat needs a friend. So maybe that would be a good thing to do. But it depends. I want to keep testing him out with Marcy and Casper and see what happens. I don't know, though. I don't know, because even if they would have to get along really well for me to want to keep him, because he's already I mean, 3 cats is a huge expense, and also we already have to deal with such bizarre eating patterns. If you guys ever had to feed multiple animals in your house, make sure they don't eat each other's food. Marcy is the perfect cat that becomes the worst cat as soon as food is involved. So we always have to shut her away, and then we don't know how this guy works with food around Casper. So I'm thinking about feeding them at the same time tonight, right next to each other, seeing what happens. Maybe, but supervised. I'm not positive. Yeah. So, and also we want a dog one day. And while I could have 3 cats and 1 dog, wow. And this guy's young. He's like maybe 2 years old, and he is going to live a while. Knock on wood. He's going to live a while. And I just think about that. I'm like, am I ready to take care of 3 cats for 15 to 20 years? Am I ready to take care of 3 cats for 15 to 20 years? 2, absolutely. 3, that's the biggest thing. Which breed? He's a tabby. He's a brown tabby. He's a cutie pie. I really like him. If it was just Casper in the house, I'd be keeping him. Absolutely. There'd be no question of it. Unless Casper didn't get along with him. But Casper senses that he is not neutered. He is still with balls. So he's not super warming up to him. He was pretty immediate with Kingsley, Mr. King, Rose's cat. He warmed up to him pretty much immediately. This new guy, not so much. And the Chudling, the new guy, he's not aggressive. He has not hissed or meowed at the cats at all. Not even once. Not a single time. But even still, Casper's on the fence about him. And I think it just has to do with his balls. So that's going to be the huge thing. Seeing how they act after he is neutered. They will have to get along really well for me to keep them. To keep him. With balls. Hey, are you with Nut? I am with Nut, actually. I'm always with Nut. Mm-hmm. Bread dog. Like the mochis? How are you guys doing, though? How are the mischiefs? Let me see. Can I get some cheese? I would actually really go for some cheese right now. Hope you guys enjoyed your Valentine's Day. Whether you spent it with yourself or with a loved one. That'd be pretty cool. If you did either of those things. Boo and I, like Boo said before, we went out to an arcade with axe throwing and mini golf and a bunch of other cool things. And it was really fun. Wait a minute. Who's this? This is Basil. Thank you for the cheese. Boo will be back in a second. Boo will be back in a second. Okay. Your hair is covering the cheese. It rained all day and I almost had a panic attack mid-drive to get cupcakes and takeout. Oh my God. A panic attack to get cupcakes? Oh, so you had one just during your drive. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. Wow. Holy fuck. It was bad. I'm so sorry. Do you just have those randomly or was it about anything specific? They're both really bad. Either way. Thanks for the log, Yum. God damn, Yum, the fucking Giga Chad with the log and the gifted subs lately. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for supporting us. It has made it easier to handle expenses with the kitty for sure. Yeah, I got Royal Cola.
Yeah.
So we can try that at least. We need to do the Costco run sometime this week though, probably during the week.
Yeah.
You guys like how we just openly plan our routine in front of you guys. I probably think that sometimes I should maybe not do that.
Just drop the address of the Costco too.
Hey guys, we're going to this Costco meetup. The cars around me and not being able to see the lanes of the road. Jesus. Yeah. These are bouncing off your plans to us. It like helps me, I think, not parasocial at all. Yeah. Well, I mean, like for me, I just don't like waiting. When something pops into my head, I just want to say it right away.
Yeah, that's very basal.
Sorry.
I mean, I like that too.
It actually makes me feel like I can't move on from the thought unless I express it. I have to, if I think of something, I can't wait. I have to like send it immediately to Boo or to someone.
And that's why you've been so neurotic about this cat.
It is. It's actually something that's getting worse with age with me. Marcy was the trigger. Absolutely. I've always been this way, but Marcy made it 10 times worse. I don't know. I think she unlocked a behavior that I suppressed and managed decently well for a long time. And not like there's anything really wrong with it, but now I just kind of indulge in intrusive thoughts about everything because I feel like a lot of the time it's been effective in taking care of Marcy. Oh fuck, did I make sure the trash was covered? Oh shit, can she be like up here? Like, oh fuck, like oh my god, she's in the kitchen while I'm cooking. Like, am I looking at her? Like I have to make sure that every stone isn't left unturned with Marcy. Especially at the start, not as much anymore, but it definitely enabled some behaviors with me in other ways. Now I'll see like dust on my carpet and I'm like, okay, let me go just get the vacuum right now, even if it's like 2 minutes before I'm supposed to like show up at Camp Wolf on stream. Like the starting soon stream is happening and I'm vacuuming. I'm fucking vacuuming. I don't tell you guys very often, but there's literally some times where I just let it run an extra minute because I see something that I have to clean and I'm like, okay, I gotta go clean that. I don't like to say, I've been kind of off like self-diagnosing myself with OCD because I don't know. I don't want to do that too much. And I don't want to label myself with anything too much. So
I think that other people are diagnosing you as well. It's not just yourself at this point.
I know they are. I know. I guess we're rumbling. She's doing it with the community. I'll leave. All right, but I'm going to bring you something special though.
I get a special thing?
You get a special thing other than the beautiful wolf in your house.
Ooh, that is pretty special. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing colors mostly tonight, but I wanted to do a little bit of community rumbling first. So yeah, we're gonna get right into that. Sorry, getting my model back up here. When I tab out, it does explode my audio. So apologies. Let us go. I'm gonna change my character, I think, back to Shadow as well. I love Whisper, but I miss my boy. My Omni fragments have been converted to rings. Oh shit, what? I wonder what... I didn't know Omni rings could expire.
I be eating sweets and shit because I'm in fucking Minecraft.
What the fuck is this? Basil got me Minecraft cupcakes, you guys! This is fucking sick!
I was waiting for it to turn around before I started. I was like pulling it out from behind me.
I like this. It's a combination of, so they're like half and half. It's a swirl. So they're like chocolate and vanilla cupcakes, but the frosting is like the Minecraft grass green, and then like it's swirled with like chocolate to make it look like the divide between like the grass and the dirt on the blocks, and there's like square sprinkles on it to represent Minecraft particles. It's honestly really cute.
Yeah, it says topped with blocks.
Topped with blocks. I'm gonna top you with blocks next.
Oh shit! Okay, fuck. We doing Minecraft sex?
Well, we did before. Remember when we got the Minecraft? Remember when we got the Minecraft sex?
Please.
We got the Minecraft. I got Minecraft sex emotes.
Yeah.
When we were at Bounce SMP, and I thought they were really funny.
They were funny.
Well, do I try one?
We were in the let's try one right now.
We apologize for any issues. You should give me more free stuff for the issues that I don't remember you guys having. Okay, I'm gonna try one of these Minecraft cupcakes.
Oh, let's see what these Minecraft cupcakes are all about, you guys.
Guys, ready for this?
I've been hearing a lot of things about these. I'm gonna have a vanilla one because it was like a very like birthday
I want
cake.
a chocolate one.
Like the vanilla.
Omni
cake.
fragments last
I actually
exactly
think,
one
like,
season. That's why it'll say a season's number before it. After that, they get converted into rings and you have to earn for the current season.
I never earned enough Omni fragments. Carry over.
I think plain white cake is like kind of underrated.
Yeah? Kind of like how you're a plain white boy?
I'm not a plain white boy. Man, everyone thinks I'm like the not boo, but like
I don't actually think
I have
that. I
had
just
people
had to
coming in
take.
and be
I
like,
just had to
man,
make the
Basil, you're
joke.
like the most like saltine ass white boy
you're
ever.
not.
I'm like, just because I don't talk about my weird shit doesn't mean I don't have it. People be like, you're
Stinky.
vanilla, right? And I'm like, holy shit, no.
True, it is true. People like will think that like because we aren't like super open with stuff that we're just super vanilla. But it's like nah, we just
Especially
we
me.
just
I'm
private.
like so fucking private.
That's true.
Oh,
I got an achievement for spending a total of that many rings. Okay, I'm gonna change my character. Let's be Lancelot, shall we? I'll even level him up. I hear him screaming down there. Wait, whoopsies. I have to actually equip him.
that shit's so good.
Okay, I need to try it. Hang on.
Me licking the fucking paper that came in.
I hear him screaming. Switch.
Love you.
I love you too.
I'll leave these here.
Just auto equip for now. Wait, no, don't leave them here. Don't leave them here. It'll tempt me.
They're not that bad.
Can you take this down too?
They're only like 100 calories each. Mostly
I thought you were a wolf, not vanilla. True. He is not Vanilla the rabbit. They should really have a more wolf. They need an actual like main series. Like I guess the closest we get is Infinite in terms of like wolf characters. Oh shit! Fuck! Ah, I did the thing! I did the thing where I just pressed play instead of going into a lobby. Okay, I'm gonna throw this match and eat this cupcake. That's right, he's not a wolf either. They need an actual wolf. Has there been no music this entire time? Why do you guys not tell me these things? Hang on. Can you hear it now? Yes, we are doing Rumble with the viewers today for a little bit. I'm just doing it for a little bit, and then I'm gonna be playing some Sonic Colors. Can you hear it now? Okay, good. My bad. Right, I gotta remember how to get good at this game. It's been a minute. I don't remember how to fucking interact with anything. There we go. No, you're fine. Especially if there's no music. There's never a scenario in which I want that. Please tell me. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. I swear. Okay, I qualified. I gotta finish my Minecraft cupcake. Tastes like an Enderman. Yummy! Stay for 1987! Thank you so much for the follow! turn my volume up a little bit. I think I made it quiet. One of the last times I was playing, because I think I had Basil and Tito on. No worries, Safer! Hope to see you back again sometime whenever you're able to drop by. Come back and get yourself a tasty potion. Okay, this is my, I guess this is my warm-up round and also allows me to get some actual currency since I can't make as much actual currency in the custom lobbies, unfortunately. I wish you could. So we just have to survive. Okay. Fuck this person in particular. Oh god! Characters Tangle, awesome. Good choice. Is it next week or the week after or the week after that? But sometime soon, Tangle and Whisper are coming to Sonic Crossworlds. When they do, I'll probably stream some community Crossworlds as well. I don't know how many of you in here play Crossworlds. We mostly just play Rumble because it's like the free one that mostly everyone plays, but I really do like Crossworlds and would like to play with the community more regularly. So it's also been a minute. I'm probably pretty rusty. Has Crossworlds had any, like, sales yet? Has it gone on sale? I know, I swear it has. At least for, like, $10 less than, like, you know what it, like, at least so it's not, like, a $70 game. I know that $70 price range is just pretty steep for a lot of people. Fuck you, stop stealing my rings.
Mistress, why did you drop your bombs everywhere? Don't you know that Daddy needs to make money?
I'm in third. If I can at least hold on to third. I just want to be on that. Don't you dare. No one touch me. No one fucking touch me. Alright, I got fucking bored.
Ah, 6-7. God damn it, I lost the 6-7 game again!
Warp shit. Alright, now we will return to make our own custom lobby. Yes, Boo, I bought you a
you have to... Yeah.
You have to make sure you defuse it before you hand it over. For my first match back, not too bad. Not too shabby. Okay, so it's X that I have to press. And I have to go all the way over here. And create a custom match. We're gonna do 3 rounds. All random, I think. Play with others. Okay, mischiefs, I'm gonna show the code here. Feel free to join. The lobby code is E4DJ7. I'm gonna copy it and paste it in the chat here. Oh, that's not it. E4DJ7. Sonic Rumble room code. We got Nema and Snap and Radar and Lily! Thank you, Penty. Get on in here! What are you, Radar? You're like a little... Is that like a Chow and like a little, like, pod racer with wings? What is that thing? Michael's got... Oh, look, you are! You're the dragon! You're perfectly fitting your name now. You're a fucking dragon. Yeah, I guess it's from the creature or something, I think someone said. I already forgot the name, but it's the same thing that the werewolf is from. I need to get the werewolf. I just bought the fragments for him. Legends of Shadow, isn't that one of the Godzilla guys? Triangle. Fantasy Zone. It's called Fantasy Zone. Altered Beast. Yeah, Altered Beast. That's what it was. Altered Beast. We got the dragons and the, I'm gonna look this up. Altered Beast. Sega. A 1988 beat-em-up video game developed by Team Shinobi. So it was an arcade fighter, specifically, like a side-scroller. Oh, I think I remember this because I saw they had this on an old Sega at like there was a cute little like arcade bar we went to like a while ago that actually had this game, and I'm pretty sure that like Shia and Basil were playing it for a little bit. All right, we got 11 people in here. I'm not gonna wait super long for people to join. Lorik just joined with a Merle. Let's go. I'll give it another minute or so, and then we're gonna start our first match. My computer's latency is comparing the emotes appearing to my game. No! I'm so sorry. I hope that it doesn't affect your match too much. Appa Appa is one of my faves from Sega history, so while I'm not proud to have paid money, I'm happy to have them. Was it not a very good game? Or was it just like a lot of money to acquire it because it's like out of print? Fantasy Zone was for the Sega Master System. Sega Master System, wow. Yeah, Habel has the really sexy rouge. I wanted that rouge too, but I had just gotten Lancelot, so I couldn't justify it. It states Hazel can represent. Hazel can be our sexy rouge representation. Oh yeah, last night, we'll have to watch it together on stream at some point, but last night Basil and I, watched the Chow Garden full series of shorts. They were releasing them, I think starting from October, they were releasing like a short, like, minute or two episode, with Sonic basically being like, dad and just like taking care of a bunch of his little chows. Yeah, Chow Tales! And I think it just most recently finished, like the last one came out in Solar with Godzilla! God, the Godzilla skin is so cute. And it just recently finished, I think in December, so we watched it all actually in like a little movie theater in VR chat, actually. It was actually really fun. It was weirdly immersive. I can kind of see why people like to watch things in VR chat. It feels weirdly real. Alright guys, we got 14 people in here. If you want to join, and you're not in this yet, you will be able to join next round. Oh, ooh, is that also for me? Why'd you get me so much chocolate?
You deserve it.
Thank you. Was it on sale?
Not that one.
What, the other one?
They actually have already switched over.
They already switched to Easter. Wow, they acted fast. They probably already did yesterday.
You know what they should do? They should
All right,
have,
let's play.
labels that, like, off, like, player.
Labels?
Like, it's kind of like a calendar where, like, plastic, like, rip off a page.
Yeah.
You know? But they should have it so that, like, the decorations rip off a layer, like, you can peel it off, and it's the next.
Like, for what kind of decorations?
Like, at like, grocery stores.
Oh, okay. But then they wouldn't be able to torture their employees by decorating way too early. So what would they do? They'd be so
I would
bored.
think that a lot of employees actually don't mind doing that kind of work.
No, actually, honestly, I would probably prefer to do the decorating over like other types of work if I was working retail. I don't know that I've done this stage before. It's been a while, I guess.
Wing dash? Where did you get that?
I got it with Shadow. It's a Shadow exclusive thing.
The game becomes even more fun when it's like...
Ah! It does.
You can use both of them here?
Yes. You have to select the ones that work on the right stages.
What? Oh no.
Well, it fucked me actually.
It
One of
actually
those-
was helping you.
It was helping me until it wasn't. I'm
my
so
God.
screwed. Oh my god. I'm over all the way in the back here. Because I fucking fell. I must redeem myself. There we go. I do wing dash to the finish line, and I still managed to qualify. Nema's shadow is really cool. Is that like the Shadow Rider or something? I forget what that one's called, but he looks like he's gonna ride a motorcycle. I watched the It movie for the first time in VR chat. That was probably like low-key scary. Like, there's something about the darkness in VR chat when you like have the screen on. It like feels like you're actually in like a dark room. Reminds me of like being at a sleepover. There's a new Knights of Guinevere trailer? No, I did not see it. So has it been fully green lit for like a full show yet? Because I know the pilot came out, but I don't think that Glitch had actually fully green lit it for a full season yet. So I would assume that if it got a trailer though, that means it did. Yeah! Let's fucking go! It is Godzilla. They had a Godzilla crossover event a few months ago. Around Christmas. Dash to the goal. Because I'm turned off by the immense monetization. Oh, yeah. I don't like it either. And like some of the skins are like so predatorily expensive, but if you play this game enough, you really will want to have certain characters sometimes, so it'll get you. I totally get it. I'm very careful about how much I allow myself to spend on this game. It's the greenest trailer ever! That was karma. That was karma. Nobody wants to let me into their part. I want to ride the roller coaster. I want to ride it. Hi, Sparkstar. Oh! I deserve that. Oh! This is fucking gorgeous! Me when I start screaming as I play Sonic games and Basil just quietly comes behind me and shuts the door. I don't know, Mira, are you like a bullet for bullets? Excuse me, are you like a magnet for bullets or something? It's like they swerve right into you, like they're just attracted to you. Have you seen Sissia's animations at all? Yes! I've been trying my best not to fall for some of the new characters because I've like, oh, Sissia, she got me. They gave me the freaky snake girl and she's like a stupid bimbo. And her spine doesn't exist for some reason. When she moves, she does like this crazy little like snake twirl. Where she literally moves like a snake, but she has like a human body, but she like does like this thing where like her spine becomes wiggly and she puts her head underneath her leg. It's so weird, but I love it. The only thing I wish is that even though I think she's really hot, is I just really wish that snake girls got to be more snake-like, I guess. Like, it's kind of like a snake that has like human arms and legs. This is just like objectively, like, I know it's not supposed to make sense because she's an anime girl, but like, I don't know. I like a Lamia for like a snake girl, you know? I want a snake girl to be like a Lamia with like a snake tail. I understand that that's a lot more complicated to model in a game like Zenless Zone Zero, but I'm just really picky, okay? I just think the idea of a snake girl that has fucking human legs and arms but a snake tail and can move her entire body like a snake is ridiculous. But also she's hot and I'm not immune. She's got cute little snake fangs, but yeah, nothing about her design reads snake. Congratulations! Congratulations to the winners! Alright, and does anybody else want to get in here? We still got space. We got plenty of space, actually. Room code is still E4DJ7. Happy for you. Yeah, join us! I'm probably only going to be playing, for probably like another 20 minutes. Popping skins, just to keep myself on track. Most fun I had in this game like ever. Aw, I'm glad to hear it. It is way more fun when you're playing with people you know, I will say. Like, it's way more satisfying to get into this game and, like, have it be a bunch of people that you recognize from, like, chat and, like, a community that you're in than it is just to play with a bunch of randos. Medusa from Fate. Is she a snake lady? I'm not super familiar with, Fate. Let me look it up. Medusa. Fate. Oh, she's the girl with, like, she's Barg. I'm sorry, but, like, that's literally, like, a Barg character to me. It's, like, literally Barg is, like, an anime girl. And that makes sense that she turns into a snake. She's purple and has glasses and, like, looks like a bad bitch. That's Barg. That's my homie. Slime girls are cool, too. I wish we could have more slime girls without people, like, having to inherently turn it into, like, a kink thing. Which, by the way, not yucking anyone's yums. Like, if that's, like, you like slime girls in a kinky way, like, awesome, good for you. I just wish that we could have, like, a slime girl that entire existence isn't be horny. Fate. Alright, guys, let's do the next round! I will not be eliminated this time. Boo the Rat will become the ultimate life form. I want to turn a slime girl white, though. With marshmallows, right? Because she's gonna eat so many marshmallows, right? Right? I was somehow summoned by Medusa Talks. Friends that were visiting just left. No way, Barg! I was like, I don't think Barg's in here, so Barg probably won't hear me saying this, but that's Barg. That's literally Barg. That's basically Rain and Barg put together. I was complaining about how snake girls in media very rarely are represented properly. And even though there's plenty of snake girls in media that even though they're not represented properly, like the new ZZ girl that I think are really hot, like, I want them to be more snake in design. Shit, I wasted that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Barg did tell me that she inspired Rain. I can absolutely see it. Oh, ow. Every single time I use my attack on somebody else, I just get flattened by something, and I'm convinced that it's divine karma. I'm getting flattened by so many balls. When it should be me. I'm the one crushing your mother with my balls. This is unfair. Come on, don't make me regret using this. Yeah! 9th place! Could be better, but at least we qualified. Heaven's Feel route is the best Fate route because it's the only one Medusa doesn't get wrecked in. Is she a villain? Is she meant to be like a bad character? Or like is she just tragic? I don't know shit about Fate. I'm sure it is complicated. War crimes and all that. Slime girls would be excellent to cuddle with. Not only are they squishy, but they would be colder and great to hug in summer. True, they would be nice and like cool on your skin. That would be epic. I want a girl made out of silly putty. How about Floam Girl? You know, we were just talking about Floam last week. We've moved past the need for Slime Girl. How about Floam Girl? Orbeez Girl. Girl made out of Orbeez. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of tragedy in Fate. I've only seen one season. And it's like the prequel Netflix season that I constantly forget the name of. But that's all I saw. It was pretty good, but then like I knew the... Yeah, Zero. Fate Zero is the only one I've seen. Ah! word girl. We just need girl of every texture. Huh. Ooh, I'm grinding across the pudding. Oh! No! Why do I suck so bad today? Mischiefs, you're too good at this. I was eliminated again. Fate is just like a bunch of alternate universe stories, so that's why timelines get fucking hard to follow. Yeah, I mean, like, there's 8 bazillion different series in which, like, the characters occupy completely different roles. It's very confusing. Stopped working? No, Hazel! That's so tragic. Karma fucked you up, too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It must be because of Basil's, cursed plant that he stole. Every misfortune from now on is gonna be because of Basil's cursed plant. Yeah, Barg, you probably weren't here yet, but Basil stole a plant on accident. It wasn't on purpose. He accidentally didn't buy a plant, and then he was super scared about it. It was like, and it's like a New Year plant. So he's like super suspicious that he brought like bad karma into our home. Because when he brought it home, like it got flattened by some other groceries. And so he's like, oh my god, it's cursed. I'm still in plants, it's fine. Go into the store and stick your hand in the plant aisle for no reason. You guys, that's what we're doing. We're saving the planet by stealing plants. You got it? No one's gonna buy the plant and it's just gonna die. And you could create oxygen with that plant. So just steal it. Steal it and put it in your house. Have you ever, like, just thought about, like, it's like one of those intrusive thought things, but have you ever gone into, like, a public, like, office or something? Whether it's, like, an office or, like, a mall. Any sort of public indoor space where they have a lot of potted plants. And have you ever thought, like, I could just take that? I could just take that plant. Like, I don't know. It's just me thinking about it. About being a person with free will. Free plant. What are they gonna do about it? Are they gonna be that upset about losing their random potted plant in their fucking, like, lobby of their office? It's mine now. Oh, sorry. I literally clicked A so fast. Congratulations, Rings of Shadow! Good job! Yay! One moment, a second, the next. Those last rounds are fucking brutal, man. Brutal as hell. Alright, anybody want to change skins? I'll give you like another 30 seconds. Fun fact about Fate, a horny nun character that becomes a giantess and shoves Earth in her vajayjay. So that's what they mean. When scientists told us that our galaxy is inside of a gigantic void and they don't know what exists beyond our galaxy, it's actually because we're inside a horny nun's pussy. It's awesome. I've been inside a nun this entire time. Fucking based. And she calls it heaven's hole? Dude, that's too much. That's too much. Don't say that in front of the baby. See, you just made this baby listen to those words that you just said. Now my Furby knows about a fucking Earth being shoved inside of a nun's womb. That explains a lot, actually. See, we're all arguing over everything about our creation story, about whether it's like right or wrong to be homosexual. But this entire time, we've just been inside of a nun's pussy, so every argument is invalid. That green dragon thing is one of the crossovers they apparently had with a game called, like, I was literally just looking it up before. Altered Beast. It's called Altered Beast. And it's like a fighting game that Sega had in like the 90s. That is super irrelevant now. That was only on arcade cabinets. They also have a werewolf that I'm trying to get from it. He's just like a goofy, like, brown blob. Altered Breast. That's Yeah. True. That's what I have when I have silly boobs. I mean, I have altered breasts. The were-dragon. Okay, guys, we're gonna start the next round because I don't know if anyone else is joining. Let's go! It is. They're really just bringing everything they've ever worked on back into the fold here. Long Furby Basil? Please do. My emotional support long Furby Basil that I wrap around my neck like a scarf in the winter. Touching the goop and the purple ball slows you down. But you guys are mischiefs. Don't you love to touch goop and purple balls? Don't you dare get in my way. Don't fuck with me, I'm a goop zone. This is a goop-enabled zone. Sorry, Snap. No! See what I mean? Every single time I use something, it always ends up biting me in the ass! Damn it! Alright, well, 7th place isn't too bad. They show some new Furbies this weekend at New York Toy Fair and they're terrible. Oh my god, really? I want to see them. New Furbies. I love it when they're terrible. Hasbro gets funky with new Furby release with Furby vibes. Did AI write this? What kind of headline is this? Hasbro gets funky with new Furby release with Furby vibes. It's a fucking Furby. I sure hope it has Furby vibes. What are you talking about? The iconic Furby franchise re-emerged a few years ago and is still going strong. Hasbro continues to delight a new generation with a growing family of Furbies that keeps their iconic essence alive with updated toy technology and cultural fun. Summer 2026, we get some new guys that will allow kids to choose the vibe of their new friend through interactive glasses that can unlock 3 modes with music and games. What the fuck? Okay, we'll come back to that after this. How dare you? How dare you? I won't be disqualified so easily this time, you know. Ah! I say as I fall into the fucking lava. Shortcut! Give me that. Put me in that roller coaster. Oopsies. Break the wall! Spare me, please. I'm just a rat. Oh no. Oh! The first place! They do call me a pro at this game from time to time. They've is that what MOBAs are? Yes. I sent you pics in DMs? Okay. Now they've rebranded Furbies as Furby Buzzword several times. There is a mice servant that are twin mice. A Furby mice servant? Okay, I'm looking at what Bark just sent me. Okay, we'll look at it after this final round. I forgot that I actually made it into the 3rd round this time. I got too polite. It's okay, Lim. You can rip and tear if you need to. Even if I am at the receiving end of your ripping and tearing and I scream at you and throw bombs at you, it is within your rights to chase after the goal. Boy. Let me up. Wah! Oh, fuck you. Everyone just took my cart right there. You're all making enemies. Enemies out of me. Please, 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 please. No! Well, congratulations. I guess I still got third. Congratulations to Michael in first place again! And Legend of Shadow in second. And Boo the Rat in third place! Happy for you. Alright, while I pull up this Furby, you guys can join this round for the next match. I'm probably only gonna play like 2 more. So get on in here for my 2 final rounds of Sonic Rumble for today. I like playing Sonic Rumble, but I want to make sure I give Sonic Colors some time today too. Oh my god. These are great. Furby, Furblet Series 2 good. Is that a fucking minion? They got minions in the Furbies, y'all. They got minions in the Furbies. Hang on. I'll show you. Minion. Minion. This one's so hideous. This one with like the red, white, and blue colors. They're so disgusting. And the Christmas tree one. And the peeps. The fucking America Furby is so hideous. Wow, look at this little Furblet. Look at him. This one's got a nice long tail. Isn't this nice? 45 plus songs? That's so many songs. Vibe check. Match your mood with Furby vibes. Wait, so long Furbies are just like becoming a real product that they sell. Like, it's not just a funny meme anymore. They're making them long themselves. They're aware. That's amazing. But also, like, it's funnier when it was, like, a funny edit thing that we did. What is this one back here that looks like a fucking tomato? Wow, she's slaying. She's serving. What the hell? A Squishmallow Furby? Sick. That's so sick. Fans will be able to pop on the star-shaped glasses for Star Diva mode. Oh my god, that sounds like Star Neva. Star, are you in here? Are you a Furby? Slip into Zen time with Chill Spa mode, which focuses on soothing sounds, while fans can rock out in Punk Rocker mode, which captures sassy phrases and a new punk band game. Ew. The thing is that it's kind of cursed looking. Part of me still kind of wants one. They're hideous. Why don't they make them like... Why don't they capitalize on the nostalgia though? And like make one that looks like the old ones. That's what they should actually do. Okay guys, let's get into another round. Thank you for waiting while I looked at new Furbies. They kind of do. They all fit into that blend of like, I don't know. It's kind of like... It's like the kid toy slop aesthetic of today, where everything has to be like, it looks like a bunch of pixie sticks got mixed together, and then a kid threw them up. And also the eyes are like way too shiny in that like fake anime way, but they don't actually understand what makes it cute when anime styles do it. It's like that. It's very out of touch, I would say. And I'm not helping because, like, I think that they're hideous, but in a way where I ironically find them, like, charming, but I also think that they're hideous. The thing is that the old ones were kind of hideous too, but they had the very cursed sort of, like, vintage hideous charm that goes around to making them actually be kind of cute. Or is that just me? I don't know. Maybe it's my nostalgia glasses on, but, like, I genuinely do find the old Furbies, regardless of their kind of horrifying, like, you know, empty-eyed stare, to be very endearing. High ponytail is this way. Oops. When you take longer to finish because you're too busy just being silly and popping balloons. Yeah, I'll just put a speaker in a Furby. I should just modify my own Furby. Other design choices, you're out of touch, and then they go, well, they sell. They sell because parents are gonna buy, like, whatever is on the shelves for their kids and are, like, the newest, trendiest thing. It's not because anyone thinks they look good. Kids deserve to have cute, like, toys that they look fondly on and they, like, want to keep when they're older and they want to, like, pass down to their children. Or they're like me and they don't have children, but they have, like, emotional, like, problems trying to get rid of it because I'm looking at all my old, like, shitty plushies. They're not shitty, but, like, they're random plushies that I didn't, like, care that much about when I was a kid, but now I've grown older and I see how nicely crafted they are, and I don't want to let them go just because they're so, like, well-made and designed well. Like, do kids today not deserve that? Come on. That was really stupid. I kind of created my own demise there. Like, I love cursed toys, but I wish they were cursed in the way that wasn't just, like, gentrified toy swap, I guess. It's basically how I feel. I just wish that, like, toys weren't afraid to be weird for the sake of just being weird. Like, when you think about it, it's so weird that Furbies in their initial phase were, like, accepted so widely because they're so strange. And that's what makes them such a delightful, like, cultural piece of media to collect. Because it's like, why? Why did they, what is the widespread appeal of this, and why did, like, thousands upon, like, millions of these get sold? Yeah, they're too scared to take risks. But it's like, all these things became popular and created nostalgia in the first place because of the fact that, like, an exec took a risk. Like, there was no need for Furbies. Society was not in the throes of craving for Furbies. But it was at an intersection of time when, like, technology was just starting to pick up, and so it was, like, a really cool piece of, like, robotics, kind of, attached to, like, a really weird thing. So people were, like, willing to try it, because it was something, trying something new was something just, like, fucking weird. Ice stage! Oh yeah! And the government thought that Furbies were spyware because they thought that, like, because Furbies have the ability to, like, learn human language, which is, it doesn't really, it's programmed to slowly learn more English the longer you play with it. It doesn't actually listen to your conversations and learn the English that you're speaking. It's just an illusion of it becoming smarter, which is really cool. I mean, it's really cute. I like that about it. But it's so funny that like they were banned from like intelligence bases for a while until it was proven wrong. Oh fuck, did I not make it? Shit! This is glitching! Congratulations, Zero, on first place! You're cracked! And we got Michael in second and Rings of Shadow in third. You guys are like our all-star Sonic Rumble League. If there's ever some sort of team tournament event, I want you on my team. Okay, guys, this next one is gonna be our last round, and then I'm gonna switch into some Sonic Colors, speaking of nostalgic games. Can you imagine if someone put AI in a Furby? See, I was thinking about that, actually, because the kind of, like, thing that it is of, like, being a friend that learns and evolves actually lends itself to probably putting AI in it, if companies are terrible. So I'm nervous about that, but it doesn't seem like they're using it yet. I hope that they don't. Good night, Mira. I'm sorry for shooting holes in you so many times. I hope you can go get those holes filled. Thank you for playing with us. I gotta make dinner. No problem, Lim. Go make dinner. I've gotta do one more. I gotta get into the top 3 for the last round for my glory. And if it was an Alexa that uploaded itself to a Boston Dynamics robot to a what? Yeah, they're starting to do some scary shit. I don't know how much of those stories that I read are like fear-mongering versus how much of it is true. I mean, it's not like I'm predisposed to believe it to some extent because we let it out of the black box. But I think there was also a case of like Claude, like its developer, like saying that it was gonna like update it or like threaten to shut it down for some reason, and then like the Claude or whatever AI model it was, like threatened the developer with like doxing him. And just in general causing him problems if he updated its firmware or like shut it down or something. So like that's good. I'm sure that's good when your AI model is threatening you to like bring real world harm to you for updating it. Oopsies. Sorry. But look at those silly lines around me. No worries, Lim! What do you make it? What kind of dinner are you making? Okay, guys, we're just gonna have a few less people for this, but then you know what that means? That there's less competition, so I can crush you easier! I'm back! Welcome back, Creepy! Do you want to join for our last round? No pressure, you don't have to. I'm just about to start it, so if anyone wanted to get in on this, I didn't want to take the opportunity to join one last match with me. No big deal. We'll play it again next time. I would like to play this more often. Probably, my intention is always to play this earlier during my chatting segment of streams and just continue chatting as I play, as we're doing now anyway, but you know how I am. Controller said no! Okay, last round is starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! I saw the tacos with cheese! Yummy! Cheese! Choice. I still have like a block of Gouda cheese in my fridge that I haven't finished eating. How long can you keep a block of cheese in your fridge before you have to worry about it going bad? Like, can I still eat that? I got it from Costco. Yeah, they had a Godzilla event in December, I think. Around Christmas time. Ooh, Gouda chips. Ooh, I should. We've been buying like fresh bread from the bakery to eat with it, but the problem is that I never eat the bakery. I eat the whole bakery. I never eat the bread fast enough, and then it goes bad. I like to eat my cheese with bread. Whee! 2 weeks to... Oh, it's probably not the best anymore, because I didn't freeze it. Pop. Sonic Rumble, and you guys are filled with cheesy goodness, almost like you're kind of flexing on me right now. Feel a little insecure because you're filled with cheesy goodness, and I am not. Shia, how was your cheese game? How was the cheese man? I didn't get to stay long enough to watch you play any of that game, so I'm gonna have to check out some of your VOD. Guys, should I play the scary cheese man game? It was okay. Oh, it was only okay. God damn it! He was a big man. May I eat a bun? Only if I'm allowed to bake it in the cauldron first, because I have to make sure that I cook off any diseases that the buns might be carrying, you know? Especially after that cheese. I don't know what kind of plagues they have after eating cheese from the cheese man. Cheese Daddy was a big man. God damn. Did he cheese you real good? Did he fill you with his cream cheese? We are full of cheese. Well, that could be the case if the cheese you ate is disease. And I saw a picture of him, and he did look like he was riddled with diseases. But, you know, I'm really not one to judge. I really shouldn't be judging. I also think it's really funny, like, I mean, I know, it's really shocking that Boo the rat VTuber who really likes cheese would talk about cheese on stream. Extremely unlikely, but it is very funny that you raided in right at the moment where I was talking about the cheese in my fridge. And I was lamenting over whether or not it was bad and if I'm still able to eat it, and then you literally raided as soon as I said that. Maybe the cheese in my fridge has gone bad and it turned into the cheese man from that game. This is a lesson to all mischiefs and buns to not let cheese mold in your fridge because it will turn into a scary cheese man that wants to fuck you or kill you or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what happens in the cheese game. Alright, I qualified! Oh my. Does that sound like fun to you? You guys are just wanting to have delusions of fucking moldy cheese? Really bottom of the barrel here, aren't we? Bottom of the cheese barrel. Going bad or the cheese man origin? Who's cheese going bad or the cheese man origins? Yeah, I don't know, I've never seen them in the same room. I've never seen my cheese molding in my fridge in the same room as the cheese man. So we cannot be convinced that they're not the same person. Turn it into a hunky cheese man, you'll get gamma radiation. Gamma radiation is no joke. I think we should really be taking it more seriously. Just yesterday, Basil was exposed to so much gamma radiation when we went out to the arcade together for our date. And I literally had to like pull him out of the arcade because he started to go Hulk mode. And it was really scary. Like we thought we were gonna get thrown out. I'll get Hulk powers. It's really serious. You'll get Hulk powers, but like your family will never understand you again. You'll become so strong, and also you'll get like cancer from the gamma radiation in the red 40, especially if you become red 40 Hulk. He was very green during that moment. Whoopsies. And everybody was asking him how green he was, and it was just making him more angry. His muscles were getting bigger and bigger. I could just tell that this isn't the femboy twunk wolf he truly wants to be. Fuck! Well, I fucking fumbled it. Michael, congratulations on another overwhelming victory, and second place to Ray Remain Wolf, and third place to Solar Rage. Congratulations! See, you know, I can't imagine him angry either, but that's just what happens when you fuck with gamma radiation. You are the greenest person ever! Thank you all for joining me. That was our last round we're playing of Sonic Rumble for now. But if any of the buns who raided on in play Sonic Rumble, I do play this often. Well, I haven't lately, but I want to do more often on Sundays when I do my Sonic Sunday streams. And the reason I'm not playing more now is because I want to switch over to some Sonic Colors, because I'm trying to finish it. I'm playing Sonic Colors Ultimate, yes, I know it's not the superior version of the game. I know that Sonic Colors Ultimate is kind of controversial for the way that it does some things and also some bugs that the game has. But it was the easiest for me to acquire on Steam, so that is the version I'm playing. I think we're getting closer to the end. I'm not sure. I'm not going to 100% it or anything. I'm just trying to, like, complete the story. Yeah, but I couldn't get my third win. Next time, okay? We all gotta train. We all gotta go to the Sonic Rumble training mines and come back stronger. I wonder how possible it would be for me to, like, host my own kind of, like, it's really fun to just have these matches where we play together like this, but I also, like, love the idea of, like, I know it's stupid, right? Of, like, gamifying a game even more. Like, if we were to somehow be able to have, like a Stinky Hollow Sonic Rumble tournament, I'm not sure how that would work. But if it would work, that would be so fun. I've heard that Chuds play Sonic Colors. Is that true? And I guess the cat in my house must be a big fan of Sonic Colors, because we've been calling our little stray, little Chud. The Chudling. You guys want to see? You guys want to see the Chud in my house? Here. I love the Chud in your house. Thank you. I love the Chud in my house too. Basil and I are trying really hard not to get emotionally attached to him. Here, I have a ton of tabs of pictures of him open right now. Right here. So, Chud. Look at that boy. There's our little Chud boy, the little stray that wandered into our house about 10 days ago. He's getting his balls chopped off on Tuesday. Everybody say, congratulations, Chud, on ball removal. Cat bag. Would you be interested in putting a cat inside of your bag? Please, take him. Take him into your bag. Bye-bye, Chud balls. We don't know, our plan at the moment isn't to keep him, but of course, you know, we're becoming attached and we understand that if there's some possibility in which he gets along really well with our cats, which right now he does not. Well, he does. They don't get along with him. He is very nice. It's not his fault. It is because he's got big old balls and as a result, he's become threatening to all of the hoes. I know, isn't he so adorable? He's like got the cutest little fucking freak in the world. God damn it. His eyes are even bigger and cuter in this picture. Hey, stinky little Chud man! Have you seen the Squirrel Girl Isabelle mod going around? No. I've seen some mod. I saw like the Pokemon mod going around where it like turned, I don't know, I saw Megalopunny in Marvel Rivals and I think it was Meowscarada. It was pretty cunty. I don't think I've seen that. Neutering him anyways is a great call. Yeah, saves him from house risks and also just being like fucking unbelievably horny and screaming really loud all the time. But anyway, like, you know, even if we're not keeping him, which I don't know, at this point we're not planning to, but you never know. It just makes it easier for whoever his new owner is to have him fixed and for us to do the work of keeping an eye on him while he recovers from that and becomes a better kitty for whoever's home he goes into. Good night, Sega! Thank you for joining us for Sonic Rumble. Video for you? Wait, what video? Oh, the Squirrel Girl video. Oh, that's actually so cute. This is a really well done mod. Look at that! Sheesh! That's so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god. She's so wife. Modders are amazing. The fucking meme on it. Body, how big was the Giot? Aww, her little squirrel! I want her to hold me like that. She's so slay! Dude, modders for Marvel Rivals are fucking cracked. They can do anything. They're superheroes. Good for them. Alright, guys. I'm gonna close Sonic Rumble for now, and we're gonna play some Sonic Colors. Random mods on there, tell me who they are. Wait, what? Oh, like they also have the Renamon mods on here. Yes, I see that now. Okay. I mean, same though. I would have them too. They're kind of low-key based for that. Give it a second to open the game. Oh, it's already running, it says, but I don't see it running. Uh-oh. Did not fully close when I opened it before. Task manager. Oh no, it's opening, sorry. It was just taking its sweet time. Actual Renamon? It's like a furry Renamon. But isn't Renamon kind of already furry adjacent? Like standing on two legs? Okay, sometimes it has some trouble opening. There we go. My game capture. All right. The furry art where the kite artist is definitely not looking respectfully. I feel like it toes the line between those things, honestly, where it's like it could be horny, but it's like also not that crazy. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. Maybe my judgment is skewed. You're telling me a blind squirrel made this game? God damn it, sorry. Ah! Excuse me, everything on my PC is exploding right now. Because I opened Sonic Colors. Powered by the Blind Squirrel engine. Ah! Sorry. I swear the way that everything stops when I tab out for Sonic games makes me wanna strangle someone. Probably pretty loud. Here comes, you guys, the superior version of Sonic Colors Ultimate as you have never before seen! I got the special DLC. So messed up because it's powered by a blind squirrel at a wheel. Yeah.
Next up, the asteroid
Hang on, I'm gonna go to my sound. Actually, where's the option? Oh my god, every single time I tab out, it doesn't let me reopen it. Please, 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 please. Oh, please don't freeze. Come on! Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Please. My computer is freezing! Pretty please, with cherries on top? You're making me look stupid. Ah! Okay, it was working before. I don't know, at this point, maybe I close it and reopen it because she's just frozen now. Okay, I'm closing it. It's, not because of the DLC that I added, either. does this? Shadow, what are you doing? I guess I have to task manager for Squid. I swear, if this does anything to ODS, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. End task. Okay, I had to task manager it. Now it's gone. Now I reopen it again. Please open. Hi, Starpy! Have you tried offering it a chili dog? You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe we should go to Costco and get a hot dog and turn it into a chili variety. And then it will finally cooperate with me. Should I love this game? I love this game too when it works. That's my favorite thing. How you doing, Starpy? By the way, guys, it was also Starpy's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Starpy! Starpy's a Valentine's Day baby. She actually invented love and the concept of romance. It was specifically Starpy. For Starpy's Valentine birthday, you should definitely go follow Starpy. It's also perfect because Starpy like loves Valentine like aesthetic, like the whole like sort of like pinks and reds and everything. She fucks with that like vibe real heavy, and she looks real good in those colors. I invented romance, especially the sapphic kind. It's true. It's true. Starpy invented sapphicism. She actually literally was Sappho. Sorry to dox you like this, but I think it's time that the truth come out. I hope you did something fun. Did you do something really epic for your birthday and for Romance Day? Okay, it's working. Knocking on wood. Please just work this time.
Next stop, the tropical.
Wait, I wanted to go to the settings. That's why we were having problems to begin with. The Ren Fair! That's right! Because your Ren Fair starts really early. Okay, wait, where are these settings? It's kind of loud for me. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it down to like here for the music. And then voices shouldn't be way louder. And ate so much sushi. Oh, that sounds delicious. I'm so glad you guys had fun. I bet you wore a really, really cute outfit to the Ren Fair. I want to see Ren Fair fits. Starpy's always living her best life. It's true. I want to go to a Ren Fair too. We've been talking about it.
Next stop.
Starpy has been pulling me and Basil's arm about going to their Ren Fair, and especially with Basil getting really into like I wouldn't say decorative. They're both decorative and practical like knives and swords. He really wants to be able to like walk around a space where like other people are really into that and like be able to show it off on like an outfit. And I would love that too. I love to dress up like a medieval girly, so. Okay, time for the asteroid coaster. Right, I kept falling off on this level last time, so wish me luck. Wow, my DLC even comes with Shadow's voice acting. That's sick. I forget what this ability does. Frenzy. Okay. That's it? Ah! You're right. I can't flop the way that Sonic did. So I'm the ultimate life form. Nothing will get in my way. Fuck you. Okay, so now my brain is like using the controls from Sonic Rumble, because in Sonic Rumble, the homing attack is a separate button. So jump is like A, and the homing attack is B. So now my brain wants to do that instead of A for everything, which is what it actually is. I do like the frenzy, like, big purple monster. It's, like, kind of sexy. fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm warming up. Are you guys eating any tasty? Did you guys get any tasty chocolate or desserts? Valentine's yesterday, even if all you did was like go to the store and buy the stuff that was on sale. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna be in the cutscenes or not. Fuck! I didn't jump fast enough. I'm sorry, Shadow. I'm so rusty. Please forgive me. Shadow's like, I'm being forced to do Sonic's job, and this bitch isn't even good at it. How the fuck? Oh, I see. That's how. What's happening? What? It's alright, it's alright.
Supervising them for like the past.
Uh-huh. Wait, they're all together?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm.
And it's like weird because like Casper is very
Oh, okay.
but like he has not hit back or shown any aggressive behavior.
Casper hasn't?
No,
Oh yeah, the child. I'm so serious. Like it's a thing. It's a thing for like neutered cats do not like unneutered cats. Like they feel very threatened by them.
yeah.
And I genuinely think it's that. Okay, this is evil.
All of
Who
a
decided
sudden-
that this was allowed?
Dual Mercy all of a sudden started to like actually won't guess, but she like way more curious about him. She was just staring at him when he was on the couch. She was staring at him while he was on the couch, like staring. And every time he would try to leave, she would swat and like he like didn't looked like.
Was she trying to play with him?
Like it's slightly playful, but also.
I
like,
also do not like unneutered men. I get it. It's real. It's true.
I still have my balls.
Yeah, well, your balls are like under lock and key, so it's different.
Okay.
You're not just like exposing your balls to anyone and everyone.
I guess so.
That's the only way it can be. You either have your balls locked up in like a chastity belt, or you chop them off. You're being too freaky? No, I'm not. You're being too freaky. I'm not the one who said I wanted to turn a slime girl white.
You should have timed you out for
Welcome on in, Hive of Bees! Welcome! Look at my cool moves, Raiders! Immediately falls into the fucking void. How was art? Please don't sting me. You'll provide me honey instead of stinging me, right? A whole hive of bees did sting Basil on the head once.
not a whole lot.
Many. It was many,
I
though.
was chased by like
5
5.
or 10 bees! We can be 5 or 10 bees. We can sting Basil Wolf's head. No singing, I promise. Yay! Thank you. How was your art stream? Come on in. We're playing Sonic Colors with this really cool limited edition Shadow DLC that they made only for me. Isn't that nice? Hi, Bluester. Mayman. We can be bees. We can be bees. We can live for 30 years as a pet. It is Sonic Sunday, so we are playing Sonic Colors today. So, like, they're together right now? All the cats?
No, I
Oh, okay.
he was swatting at him and chasing him. And he's just running away from her. And
Is he scared of her?
he's not really scared by anything or anything. Just kind of like, he's like, like, why am I being a cat?
Gotcha.
But I'm not a cat, so like he at least seems like he is just like existing in the space, and he's wondering why. Well, I guess we've had him here for a bit. He might have partly in territory as well. And he's like, why are you being? He's not like super territorial though.
I haven't watched Invincible either. I just have seen the meme, and I think it's funny. Yeah, I survived. Why are you leaving? I saw you in here earlier drinking your potion.
Gotta stay.
You gotta stay. I don't have enough VOMBS to blow all of these weird cubes up with.
Oh, MBS, Mr. Smoke to blow them up.
VOMBS.
Mr. Smoke to blow some shit.
That doesn't rhyme. It has to rhyme with S. This just loves to have bomb sets.
No, they don't. It didn't have to become about sex.
I'm sorry if you want to
And also,
think that rhyme.
rhyme.
Mischiefs use bombs to de-stress.
VOMBS. Light a bomb. Rid of stress.
We like bombs more than sex. That's what it can be. How about that? VOMBS. We like bombs more than sex.
I don't like that one.
Mischiefs really are the best. Or bombs really are the best. Okay, I need to get this.
No, it's VOMBS. Rats love explosives.
Before I get sidetracked like always. Where are you going? The Bluester's abandoning me! Well, good night, sweet dreams. Eat some cookies for me. Oh, you said why? I didn't see what you said. I didn't see. I was busy gaming. Oh, you have work at 8 a.m. But wake up at 6 a.m. tomorrow? Ew, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess you do need to sleep. I'll take that as a valid reason. But also, your job should understand that being my bomb assistant is far more important. Bye. Good night. Who is my artist? This stinker behind me. This stinky little doggy that's talking. Basil is my artist. He's also his own artist. A fartist, if you will. Yeah, Thunder, I'm so sorry. I misread your messages. I'm about to finish my shit. I'm like, thank you for telling me.
Oh, the be done dilate.
I mean, I guess you could call a shift of work a shit. The whole thing is shitty. Okay, alright. Dude, this is actually such glorp shit. I hate this level. I hate this fucking level.
But he's like, so the cat is like Marcy would slap him. He like turned to raise his paw a little bit, but he like would never fully commit to slap the cat.
Aww.
I don't know.
Little beta male.
Yeah, he never went on his back, but he seems very curious. Kind of like he's only ever like had an experience with cats where it was normal for cats to be around.
Yeah.
Or like share. I don't know. Like I can't really. He seems very socialized with other cats.
Well, yeah. I mean, he was around other cats. I saw him around other cats. And it was never him that was starting the problem.
He seems like he's absolutely got like beta vibes.
Yeah.
Of course, I can't like. It's not really.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You gotta wait or go for dash.
You can't wait. You just have to be faster.
Okay. You gotta slide.
You can't slide in the air. There's no ground. It's in the air.
I don't know, but like Casper, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. His ball's gotta be gone, or Casper will not accept him. Oh.
Like, he's also very horny right now.
Yeah, he's super horny.
Will the smell that he gives off kind of go away?
I think it'll be less intense. It'll be less, like, stinky.
Like, what is it? Are his balls and dick just like
It's his pee. Yeah, it's like, because, like, that's his spray. Fuck!
But they don't, like, smell it on, like, putting it on him, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if someone knows more about cats than me, can probably speak up. I think it's like his pheromones. Like cats can just smell
it
like
like
the
that.
pheromones. It's just like I'm pretty sure it's like a smell that he has that we don't smell because we're not cats.
Casper's going through like it's like the if your dad was a kitty dad.
Yeah.
I feel like Casper doesn't understand this sense.
I do think that like I think that based off of like oh my god, I think that based off of what we saw of Casper when he was in a shelter when we adopted him, and off of like just the way I see him interact with other male cats, I think that he was bullied by other male cats when he was little. He came from like a little like crew of cats, of boy cats as well, when he was rescued. Casper did. Basil there friends list them and there's wait what? No way about my price range. Oh yeah, Basil also doesn't open commissions that often. That's not to say he never does, but it's oh my god!
You need to like dash.
Ah!
Dash there. You need to like get across.
Do crabs think fish are flying? Good question. Probably. Okay.
Go. Sometimes just go fast. Like go forward.
I have no idea, but it is a pain in the ass level.
Oh my god. I think there's a double jump that you might be missing.
Well, I double jumped, but at the wrong time just there. Yeah, as long as you can like spread the word and support by following and feeding, and yeah, that's helpful too. Want a chill day with takeout at home? We might have to make updates, so I was looking forward to it. We might have more planning. Oh, for like a Valentine's Day celebration?
What you need to do is like just dash here. Yeah, good.
Okay, now.
Jump. What the fuck is that?
This is evil.
What'd you even get just now?
It's the boost. It's a boost power, so I would have been able to skip over that part of the platforms.
Oh, so you need to go like right. Okay, Texas Roadhouse. I
don't understand why everyone in the world
like
wants
it.
to jork their penis.
I
at
like
Texas
it,
Roadhouse.
but it should not be that popular. Like
I can't go. We literally are not ever able
we're
to go.
never able to go. It's always busy. It's like people that like make In-N-Out busy. And I'm like, guys, this shit's really good, but
there's other good.
But
food
there's
in the world.
other things. Like I feel like our Outback is perfectly. It's like, all right, it's getting a good amount of business. There we go in. There's a lot of people in there, but like it's never like an hour and a half wait for 2 people. Like it's ridiculous.
And they don't like take reservations either. So what the fuck are you supposed to do?
Oh my god. You don't need that. Come on. I like it too. Like I like Texas Roadhouse as well, but like I will say when places like have like service that is like overrun by people, it makes me like not want to go as much because I can't like depend on like the relaxing. Oh, let's go out and maybe wait 10 minutes to get a table.
Yeah, their bread is really good, but I think Outback's bread is just as good.
I do like Outback. I actually like Outback's bread more, but we're not just big Outback.
We are. That aura. She's here.
Like jump backwards after it. Oh my god.
Everything is bad. I hate this game. Why am I playing it? You know, you can get their bread and butter at grocery stores now. Texas Roadhouse? Really? Camper Outback. Outback is secret about all their stuff.
You can barely hear me?
He's behind me, so he's not on, like, mic proper. Two hours? Oh god, yeah, no, I would not wait for 2 hours. Fuck that. Are you kidding me? It's so punishing. Like, you can't make a mistake.
Texas and Canada? I don't
What?
think so.
Texas Roadhouse in Canada? There probably is one, right? I would also become an orb. Dark week. True.
Well, I'm gonna be making the Outback bread.
I'm gonna become an orb.
It's honey bush bread, or whatever the fuck it's called. It's also the bread that was at Bugaboo Creek growing up.
Bugaboo Creek! No!
You get
No!
what? You need it.
Because it's there!
Hey, double jumping. You have to like do the double jump fast.
No! Bread is made with crack and then floured? Probably. Yeah, I hope they never stop making it that way. I hope they put more crack in it.
I love that whole green bread.
Rainforest Cafe! I wish that I could go to a Rainforest Cafe. There's like not very many of them, so... But they're very special to me.
I really love them. I think they're like...
Their food is just fine, but that's not why I go. It's just the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Completely.
They also give you really large portions.
They do.
Like, it's a little expensive, but at least you get a shit ton of food. You don't double jump. You just do it. Just hold right stick all the way to the right and jump, and then at the very last second. You should be able to make it there. You know.
We should copy Ted and go to yeah, we should. Let's take a Rainforest Cafe road trip.
We can,
Let's take a Twin Peaks road trip before they go out of business.
well, what we can do is that we can...
That is true.
We can almost certainly find a Rainforest
Hit up a Rainforest Cafe on the way.
Yeah. Great thing though is if we do give him to a community member that we've been in contact with, we do. See, you can. Yeah, you're good. See, this gives you a. Okay, you just do one stop jump. Yeah, like finger holding. It is Sonic control, so this is like the.
Yeah.
So you have to like basically jump it. It's like a jump puzzle upon it. It's okay, it's okay. It is hard.
Ah!
Good job.
Woo! Checkpoint!
For the boost. Oh!
Well, don't think I hit a checkpoint. Oh, okay. I'm literally hitting B like a second too late.
Hi, Vera.
Hi, Vera!
We've gone to the one at the Mall of America a couple times.
Yeah, that's like my exposure as a
my God,
child.
what the hell
Oh,
is
okay.
that?
So I'm not reacting fast enough. Basically,
Dude, that's brutal.
it's all reaction time based.
This is the original.
Oh, what? That should have counted. That absolutely should have counted. I did hit B there on the right time.
Oh.
Oh, it's A, not B.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh.
Tell me, wait, does B work for the bounce pad?
Um.
No, it's A. You gotta go.
I'm like, I got way too used to the Sonic Rumble controls. That's right, the bigger this one gets, the more... I love becoming a big fat chud. And I'm going backwards. Kind of like a big dog. Nice. We still have managed to get 2 of the red drinks somehow. Ah! I hate the anti-gravity. It actually makes me want to jump. Sorry. Pushing me down. Uh-huh. Huh. Not too fun. And now? Oh, that was an elevator. You can't really jump in anti-gravity. Okay, nerd! Actually, type-ass comment. I'm not mean. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, it's like there to catch you to succeed.
How nice. Oh. Oh. Ah!
You need to go back.
I hate this.
I'm not there, but it's basically make it through that whole thing. Oh, shit.
It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Okay. Oh. Don't mess with an alpha when she's under extreme duress. I have to wait here?
No, like, see, like, you went too fast, and therefore there was no platform to take it back.
Ugh.
So, like,
Ah!
so, after this, yeah. Now you go. Don't move. Just go out. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Something like that.
Long-term torture chamber. That's what this is. Fuck! No, I have to wait until that one goes
Oh,
down.
there you go. Oh, what are those?
No. Ugh.
pillar at the very edge of the other wall.
This is torture.
You got this time. This is the one. Okay, so just get to like the. Go here.
Okay.
Go to the next one. Right.
No!
I think you were hitting it too soon.
How?
I don't know. It's just tight timing. It's just a pain in the ass.
No! 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 I love Sonic Sunday. It's such a relaxing part of my week. Ah!
Wait here. Don't. Okay. Wait here.
I can't. Insolent squares! Who do they think they are?
Am I missing something? I feel like this is like.
Yeah, sure. For my sweaty controller. I know the ring. I can hear it too. It's fucking taunting me. We're so close to the end. What was that? Oh, nice job.
I gotta go.
Okay, bye. Thank you. Come on. No. No. Oh my god, the evil is defeated. Wow, D. Dude, that took me 26 minutes! That one stage took me 26 minutes! Wow! Zero? What is a zero? Because Basil left? Yeah, that is why. You know what? All that matters is that it's done. It's done, and I don't have to do it again. I can't wait for this stage to be even worse and more painful. Act 3, Asteroid Coaster. That was one of my least favorite stages in the entire game so far. So far being the key word. Oh my god. This is the best game ever. There we go. I have no rings and I must scream. Oh, there's the goal ring. Right there. Can I have a single ring? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Tell me what? I mean, as long as you're not like just telling me how to do the entire stage, if you're just giving me like a tip, that's fine. I like to suffer less. It's more so for spoilers and like basically like just giving me like a full walkthrough that I don't want. But yeah, tips are fine. There's no rings here? Oh my god, this is a no ring challenge? Okay, so it really just be like this, I guess. They taunt me with the rings that, like, you can't get at the beginning of the stage because it looks like you should be able to get them. Fuck. You know what I said about the last stage being my least favorite stage? I think this one's gonna dethrone it. ignore the game and pretend the game doesn't exist. That sounds way more fun, actually. Maybe I should do that. Ow! Everyone will be too distracted by the fact that I'm making out with their mothers to even realize that I'm not playing the game. Uh-huh. Ah! Are you kidding me? Okay, I have to, like, get through that either faster or slower. Probably faster. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh shit. Oh no! I made it! Now I'm back here! Cube! Cube for me, please. I need emotional support cubing mischiefs. I do, I need that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Who up in the club straight up cubing it? Fuck! I gotta jump in the sack. Hope you have a good night, chat. Good night, Daddy! Sweet dreams. Good to see you always. It's interesting how they chose to use the same sound effect for the bouncing in this game as the sound that plays when I bounce on top of your mother. Fuck! Damn it! It's like you have to time your jump right so it doesn't crush you right there. Now to go home 5 more days in a row. Go home 5 more days in a row? What's that mean? Talking about, like, working? I'm glad you're free. Shit! Boonik, stop bouncing on my clitoling. Boonik! Oh, Sonic, stop bouncing on my piggling. No. No! But if I do soft jumps, well, how will I get all the bonus stuff? Oh, like that. I've been using cube? Wait. ring. Okay, alright, whatever. That was a weird fucking stage. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't care that I got a D. I'm done. I did it. Woo! In order to beat the cube, you must also in turn become the cube. True, you must study your enemy until you understand them inside out and backwards. To do this, I will become a box-like shape. Just like the sprinkles on the Minecraft cupcakes. Alright, next. I cannot wait to be done with this level. Okay, we got Act 4 next, guys. Only like 4 more to go. Dying inside. Alright, Shadow, carry me to victory. No, it's a speed stage, thank God. Fuck. Oh, these little bouncing guys. This is fun. It's like we're just racing on a track. Am I just trying to blow up all the other racers? You think you are faster than me? Insolent fools. Only Boo the Rat will win this circular track. This is the whole level? I kind of love that. Sometimes it's nice to not have to think and just go in a fucking circle. It's like I feel like a hamster on a ball. Can't catch me! Creepy's trying to become the fastest mischief! Everyone get him! What exactly is the objective here? Just destroying all of the robots? I have no idea. They're not really being clear about what I'm trying to do on this stage. I know Kaban Run is such a good emote. You know what? I still genuinely love the shitty old, like, racing games. Is that it? Wait, am I restarting? What's the goal here? What did I do wrong? You should turn into that as a VTuber, Creepy. Touched a Motobug and had no rings. Oh, so it just killed me. Okay. Am I supposed to be avoiding them instead, or am I supposed to kill them? Uh-oh, well now I actually have no rings. Uh-oh. What is our objective here? I'm so confused. I am supposed to kill them? Okay. Well, I can't kill them unless I have a boost, because now I have no rings. Uh-oh. Or I can? Oh, I can hit them. Okay, wait, what? I'm so confused. Motobug is going as fast, if not faster than boosting these some fast bots. Yeah, why are they faster than the ultimate life form? have to collect all the right coins? It doesn't say! I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I'm guessing I'm supposed to kill the Motobot. Coins, you say? Kill the dark Motobug. It's interesting how it doesn't... Wait, it says time's up in the top right. What does that mean? Did I already lose? Why doesn't it give you like an actual objective description? Or did it and I didn't see it? Like, what is happening? Oh, it always says that. Why is it... Why? I guess I just don't normally pay attention to it. Okay, there were the two dark ones. How many are there? I'm so perplexed by this right now. I'm just in Bug City for some reason. I don't know what I'm doing in Bug City. Yeah, I don't have a score either. Like, what is happening? Is this a glitch? And my cat was sitting in my computer watching. Aww, that's so sweet. Hello, Liv. What's your kitty's name? You maybe said it before, but I don't remember. It reminded me of your little baby's name. So apparently, I'm just condemned to hell to go into circle over and over again because I have no score. My time is up. I'm not losing, and I'm also not winning. Little man, that's so cute. Oh, okay, wait, that was the fucking ring. That was the ring. What? So I have to hit it this time, I guess. Okay, that was so fucking weird, but I guess we did it. What? Is this glitching? Are you guys seeing how my score literally went up like to like 1, 2, 3, 4 and then went back down to 0? What is happening? But he only responds to little man. That's funny. Kind of like us with like calling Casper King. He does respond to Caspy though. You have to destroy a whole bunch? What the fuck? Well, that's not Shadow. I guess he still gets to be Sonic in cutscenes.
Whoa. This is where he converts them into the strange, negative aliens with the freaky energy.
Aliens with the freaky energy? They're freaky. Bleh.
Did you find anything interesting?
I found purple. I found purple tails.
Thousands of aliens.
Don't worry. We'll get them out.
Sonic, I haven't seen Yacker for a while.
Yacker.
You'll have to excuse me, buddy. I have a generator to shut down.
I don't give a shit about your friend Tails. I have work to do. Fuck off. I have purple drank. Well, that is disgusting. Meanwhile, I was going to make a purple potion out of the wisps that was much more morally ethical and good for the environment, whereas Eggman is doing it in the evil and bad way. Yakking off. Look at all these D's. Wow, my fucking progress is amazing. I'm basically a god gamer at this game. No yakking off, Yacker! Guessing that this is an elevator. Wait, no. I actually have no idea what these do. Okay, they turn the little death machines, I see. Oh man, I can't get back up there. Whee! Yeah, exactly. I gotta stay consistent. These really are the best grade and the best size when you think about it. I don't like that this bastard is just shooting me over here. I'll eat everything! That was pretty sick! Damn, I got an A on that one! 4 really lets you win! Thank you to 4, everybody! That'd be me when I go to Golden Corral, just eating everything. That's me when I went to Outback, low-key, last night. Oh, that bloomin' onion was so delicious. I ate it all already, but I wish there was still some leftovers of her. I actually still have half of my burger that I got left over, too. Okay, we're actually back on the roller coaster proper. It does look really sick. I love this. I want to ride on this in, like, VR. It'd be so fun. The bloomin' burger at Outback Steakhouse. You gotta try it. If you're not as much of a steak girly and you love a cheeseburger, you gotta try. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I was distracted. You gotta try the bloomin' burger. Your parents would be happy about it. It's true, actually. I actually have the kind of parents that if I got like a single B on my report card, they would be very disappointed in me. They'd be like worried about me. Okay, I missed that. My depth perception for these rings is off. Wow, how convenient to have another cart just ready for me in the sky like that. All this radioactive Baja Blast. Well, not Baja Blast. This is more so just like OG Dew in color, I would say. It doesn't have that, like, bluish teal. Nice. Whoa. Okay, into the death pit we go. I will occasionally eat steaks. I will consider this. Yes, do it. It's a little more expensive. It's like about as pricey as a steak, but they also have something called bloomin' chicken that I also get, which is basically like a chicken steak, but like in their like bloomin' onion like coating, seasoning. It's really good. Underwater Shadow the Hedgehog. I also love chicken steaks. They're much easier on my tummy than, like, real steak. Let me bounce on your pigling. Okay, I guess I can't. Why are these here? Why are these bouncy things here if I can't bounce on them? No pingling for Blue the Rat? Let me up. Oh shit! I wasted that! Wait, how do I get up there? Eh? There we go. Oh, I wasted my frenzy. I wanted to eat all of these fishies. They're pinglings to bounce on! Oh, you can use it underwater. I'm a shark. Num 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 num. You guys remember that song? Ah! Try out the original Bloomin' Onion. Oh, I would love to! Oh, fuck. What finally gets me to take a pilgrimage to New Orleans is trying the original Blooming Onion. I would do that. Oh, fuck! be much easier. So much more rings up there. Time to eat. Everybody get out of the way, I'm fucking hungry! I'm fucking hungry! Whee! All these pods that he's got, what is he doing with those? Fucking laying eggs. Guys, what? Oh. What the? Kill it, but how? Aha! I made chicken parm. Ooh! Okay, I love chicken parm though. Even when chicken parm is mid, I like it. It's one of my comfort foods. Got it. Explode! 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 Yes! Or not. Thank you. I guess I didn't get that medal. It's fine. I don't really care. Okay. That stage was a little more fun than some of the more painful ones we've had to do recently, even if I don't do that right. Woohoo! Thank you, Day! We're making our way through. We got an extra Tails life. Epic. I needed that. Next. What we got now? Like 3, 2 left? Ow, 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 ow! I complete a stage and you kill me? Is this the boss stage? This next one, I think this might be the boss stage. Alright, Mischiefs. We got a battle ahead of us. Remember to bring your bombs. Oh, scary.
I don't like what you're doing to my friends in there. It's messed up.
You're turning them into goop.
Mess you up.
Damn! Them's fighting words, Sonic.
Right. I'm stretching.
He farting? Why is he farting at the same time he's stretching?
You apart without some pulled muscle slowing me down.
He's so stupid and cringy in this game.
You want to run away? There's no shame in it. Well,
Not him doing like
shame.
fucking push-ups to flex.
You guys don't talk much, do
You
you?
ate too many chili dogs today. He's real
Don't say I didn't
gassy.
warn you.
Asteroid coaster boss time! I'm gonna kick his ass. Alright, I don't have a boost, so I don't really know how I'm supposed to get closer to him. Jump? Yeah, imagine I literally get blown up instantaneously. All that taunting is just for nothing. How pathetic. What is this now? What are we doing here? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! Hold up on the joystick? I'm using like a Xbox controller. If you're thinking I'm using Wii. I guess I can do that, yeah. If you jump, it goes up. Good point. Okay, alright, I got it this time.
Chase that ship down. Just don't be surprised when...
Come on! Just let me get a little kiss. Okay. Valentine's Day. Yeah, I know. Tail's like, start wailing away. You need to kill it. Really? I thought that we were gonna be friends. I thought we were gonna be besties. I assumed that we could just let the giant Eggman robot that wants to kill us alone. Make some food? Okay, what are you making? Are you sharing with the class? Oh, shh. No! Every single time! Every single time! I get hit by a rock, I lose all my rings, and then some random fucking bullet kills me. No. We're starting it early this time. What if we kissed inside the giant robot spaceship and we were both girls? Blushes. Oh, okay, it's okay. I'm tempering myself. I'm reforming myself into the ultimate life form that only reacts based off of winning tactics. You finished Dark Cloud? Awesome! How was it? How's the end of the game? I don't have any idea how Dark Cloud ends. I guess maybe I shouldn't spoil myself in case I ever watch Basil play it, because he definitely is going to. Mac and cheese, yum! I want some mac and cheese. Okay, good. I didn't get hit that time. I love whimsical fairy tale coded endings in games. You said you were gonna play Nier next, so like Nier Automata? Which Nier? Gosh, Basil and I started playing Nier, I think, during COVID. And we got soft locked really bad. Because we entered like a boss battle that you're forced to do that's like exists out of the open world. But it's like a part of the story where like we didn't have any healing items. And we were already on low health. And there was like no way for us to pause the story and go back and get healing items. So we just haven't been able to ever beat Nier. Soft locked ourselves. And I also just murdered myself there. My bad. Just jumping straight into the line of fire. Replicant, yeah. I've never played Replicant, but I still want to. I gotta see Kaine. She's really hot. Okay, I'm not gonna get hit by the rocks this time. Okay, nice. Fuck! Stop! Oh my god! Ah! Okay. There's gotta be a better way to avoid those. I'm getting flashbacks to Sonic and the Black Knight with the just like straight path boss that I keep dying on over and over again. Thank you for the good luck cheese! Num 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 num. I'm eating it all up. Absorbing the luck. Okay, I literally No! Fuck you! Maybe I should be staying further behind those bullets. They like home in on you. Ugh. Maybe if I slide a little bit more to dodge. Come here, big robot. Move up and down in that part? Okay, keep that in mind. This one seems like the best idea is to just outrun these rocks. Fuck! Okay, up and down. No! No, 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 no! Up and down. I hate that I can't, like, it just doesn't let you tank the damage either. Like, you will die. I gotta hit it in that time, I guess. Okay, so far, so good. On the side that the bullets are going on, so I can't even pick them up. Go faster! Go faster, Shadow! Oh! Oh great, it's gonna do evil rock shit again. Oh. What does this do in this context? Okay! I thought maybe I would like do some crazy damage to it. Look at that, we're almost taking out all of its, like, little shitty back lasers. Yes, give me the rings. Feed me rings. Oh! Put that dash in a really risky spot. Die! Oh! Okay, okay, okay. They call me Boo, the untouchable rat! They kind of do look like, they either look like cheesy rings or onion rings to me. Yeah, you having fun with those rocks just spitting in the sky? It's pretty sick. How is Firewatch? Ooh, classic game. I've never played it, but I've watched a lot of streamers play Firewatch. A casual Monday then. Oh yeah, normal things. This is Thank God Sonic Colors is finally playable. I know, because I got the rare, I got special DLC that they made specifically for Shadow's #1 fan, Boo the Rat. They did that only for me. I'm the only player in the world that has this DLC. Ow. Oh no! Fuck! Oh shit, I was so close! I got too confident and started staring at chat too much. I threw it. I threw my battle. Now we gotta restart from the beginning. Moya, hi! Good to see you. Your debut stuff then played Firewatch. Sounds fun. Debut stuff? Do you have a debut coming up, Cass? That's super sick. All mischiefs are gonna need to be there to check it out. Jealous, by the way? Yeah, I'm pretty epic. Having the one and only Shadow DLC. I do know the pattern, though. It's true. I got this in the bag. Or not. Oh, it was today! Congratulations! I'm gonna have to check out the VOD after stream. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy for you. Oh, this was your deer debut! I love that for you. More deer tubers, please. Deer is so cute. My God, we were looking at models, just like cute, like furry models and stuff in VR chat last night, and I found this adorable, like, deer girl model that was like, she's like a little winter deer, and I wanted it so bad, like I was almost gonna spend real money on it, but the mouth tracking on it was broken, so I didn't. But she was so pretty. You guys would have loved her too. I really like deer furries. I think they're underrated. Peak winter deer design is Noelle from, I mean, true. Noelle got me on that, like, she got me deer pilled, you know? I'm not really sure what the purpose of the rocket is in this instance. Like, does it do damage? Deer are so cute. They're so fun. Oh, you can actually homing attack the rocks. That's so cool. It's true, Galaxy did defect from the deer to dog. He just became too quirked up and puppy-filled. The puppy juice was too powerful for him. I mean, I get it. Looks at Basil. Oh, wait. It was a sad day. Oh no! I did it again. I looked at chat again. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm infuriatingly sticking us on an endless loop of this boss battle because I can't stop looking at you. You're just too charming. God forbid a man have hobbies, being Omega and puppy killed. It's true. Like I said before, I told this story earlier, but we went out to eat for Valentine's Day yesterday, and Basil wore his cute little puppy sweater. He got this really nice puppy sweater that has like a bunch of silly little stinkers on it. That really just look like stinkers he would draw. They're very cute. It's very him. But our waitress saw his sweater and was like, oh my God, that's so cute. And she looks at me and she's like, did you make him wear that? And like, no. God forbid a man be just a little Omega puppy pilled of his own free will, you know? It was funny. She didn't mean it to be, like, rude. She was definitely just like, aw, you dressed him up for Valentine's Day. But, like, no, he dressed himself up. But thank you again for the raid cast. Please go rest. I know it's late, so go get yourself some food. Go rest. Go take care of yourself. Thanks for sending your deers over here. Can't wait to see your deer view. That deer view. That's fun. Got Boo, the debut and the debut. Oops. Oh, yikes! Yeah! Oh god. Need to optimize my laptop and start streaming? Yeah! Gosh. I hope you have a nice laptop though. Streaming on a laptop can be, like, pretty intense and difficult. Oh, there's too many of them! Oh god! No! Ah! My pain and suffering is fucking never ending. It's never ending. Gonna have to start taking predictions on this. Becoming one of those fights. Yeah, I know. Like, some of my friends I know that started streaming from their laptops, I'm genuinely in awe of how they were able to manage so much. My laptop barely even functions, like, as a working computer without streaming, so... Good night, Jay! I'll win! I'll win for glory! For your sake! Oh, come on! What? I thought I was supposed to be able to homing attack those little bitches. Come here! I must blow up your cannons! Use your boost to do double damage. Oh, what? Like, use your boost as you're doing your homing attack, or like on the way up? How's that work? Okay. Nice, clean execution. Like, so did that do double damage because I boosted up to it? Okay, it's doing its crazy shit now. Good sign, hopefully. Slowly breaking off more pieces of it. Fuck! Alright, as long as I can get some more rings. Haven't been able to afford the Switch version yet. I think it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. It, like, honestly, it's very well made, especially considering the Sonic games that came before it. There are certain things about, like, older Sonic games that I miss in it, though, too. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's pretty well made overall. Come on. I'm at 0 fucking health. Are you fucking dead yet? Just goes into the stratosphere. Oh my god, he's not dead yet. Oh boy.
was a long fight! I'm actually gonna crash out! I'm gonna have a fucking mental breakdown! I was so close that time! Ugh. Evil! Evil! I guess I live here now. Here being inside this fucking boss battle. My opinion of floor pizza is that all pizza is delicious and should not be discriminated upon just because it happened to be on the floor. I mean, did you see our brave warrior pizza rat who found a pizza slice in a dirty subway and took it back to his rat home? He wasn't picky. He didn't care about floor pizza, so why should I? At this 2D section, use it to slam under the boss. Oh, and you're supposed to save it for the 2D section. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, I'll remember that for when I grab it next. Shit. Okay, well... My opinion of cats? Well, I have 3 of them in my house, so I guess I would hope that my opinion of them is at least relatively high. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. Okay, so I saved this one for the 2D section. Waking all your rockets. Oh man, I didn't get the rocket! Oh, fuck! Hey, give me rings or give me fire. Any rings? Come on! Fuck! Oh, shit! This might be bad. Sorry, I'm getting real locked in because I'm getting real frustrated. It's like, I know I can beat this. It's just like these little piece of shit little mistakes that I keep making. rocket. I got the rocket. I didn't realize how useful this rocket was gonna be. Hi, Lily! I hope you're having a good night, even if you are waking up super duper late. I hope you've been getting some good sleep. There we go. Big damages. Parasitical. You can have a parasitical relationship with me. I would let Lily be my brain parasite. I need to break this motherfucker apart. Yeah, I've been on this boss for like 28 minutes already. Fuck! Ow! Ow! No, please, 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 don't hurt me! No! I was so close. So close. And now I've died like 3 times since I was so close. Rocket! I didn't get the rocket this time either. Lorp shit. Lorp shit. It's actually Sonic's VA? That's so funny. You sound so different. Rocket! Okay guys, it's rocket time. Alright, let me blow you up. Alright. Okay, I thought it was gonna do the other rocket thing. Like, you know, where it shoots lasers at me. But it didn't do that. Slowly breaking this bitch apart. Good night, cow pie! Okay, watch this. Hey, he's still not dead. Oh! It's a rated rings! Hallelujah! At long last, after 31 long, hard-fought minutes and a score of 0 for some reason, I have defeated the eagle! Zero gravity thrill ride.
That was almost difficult.
Shut up, Sonic. It was difficult. I hated it.
Without you, buddy.
Thanks. Hey, we both deserve some kind of reward.
Yeah,
Let's get ice
let's
cream!
go to an amusement park or something.
Ah, you were just at an amusement park.
One that's, you know, less evil than
Oh,
this.
so like Disney World? Oh, wait, sorry. That's also pretty evil.
So, are all the aliens getting free?
Looks like it. Once the power went off, the locks vanished. I hope Yakker's okay.
Yakker, stop yakking! Stop yakking off!
With still works.
Not without power flowing to it. I think we're all good.
That's what I like to hear.
I want to drink that green goop so bad. I do still be playing Sonic games. I do. After this one, it's gonna be, I don't know. I think it's Generations after this? Or is it Boom? One of those. Oh, shit. What's that? And a Eggman's giant egg contraption.
Sweet! The tractor beam's gone. The planets are free.
Was there ever any doubt?
Wait.
I mean, really?
That can't be
Great
the end.
job, buddy.
There's just no way that we save the day that easy. There's no way. It was not the final boss. I didn't even go super.
With all the generators destroyed, we can blow this joint and head home.
Uh-huh, I'm sure.
I don't remember you fighting off any insane robots.
What's up with the Shade? He was translating alien language.
Translator that allowed us to speak to the aliens and figure out exactly what we needed to do so we weren't running.
Whoa, the return Shade from Tails!
That was me.
Good point. Either way, we can get out of this crazy place and go home.
Good point. He doesn't even say thank you. He's just like, whatever, man. Let's go home. I don't give a shit that you literally saved my ass.
Looks like the aliens are happy we're going home too.
Are you guys ready to go in my cauldron?
The medal? We are the party. I think we're their guests of honor.
Totally.
Well, he's breakdancing. Holy shit, he's breakdancing. Somebody stop him. Holy God, he's gonna explode. Play Sonic Rush? Yeah, probably. Right now.
The asteroid coaster.
Oh, next stop, the asteroid coaster.
Space debris. Then lose your lunch in 0G.
Lose your life in 0G. My first plan is to get through all of the 3D Sonic games, but I'll probably go back and play like some of the 2D ones that I really want to play and like spin-offs. Like, I'd love to play Sonic Rush, and I would also love to play Sonic Battle because that was one of my favorite Sonic games as well.
Into space debris. Then
Wait, so what?
next stop.
That can't be it, right? Like, what's left? Is it this?
Welcome to
Game Land? No, I don't think it's Game Land. I would not want to play Rush, really? I played it when I was a
Next
kid.
stop. Next stop. Next stop. The tropical resort. Critical systems.
Oh, Terminal Velocity is next. Okay. Merry Christmas!
He's won because he destroyed all my generators.
I knew he had a backup plan.
The mind control cannon is full of
Mind control cannon. Okay.
I will have the last laugh.
You mind gonna mind control the aliens?
How is laughing last special? Being the slowest one to get the joke.
Yeah, it makes you the dumbest one.
Last all the time. People look at me like I'm an idiot. Forget about it.
Forget about it! Oh, his accent changed again. He's so toxic to his assistants. I would never be like this to the Mischiefs.
There's nobody else here, so I must be talking to you. Why haven't we fixed your voice chip yet?
Yo, quit busting my batteries over here. I've been working on it all day.
Quit busting my batteries over here!
Mind. In a few seconds, it won't matter anyway, since the world will have only one thing on its mind.
Sex!
That boss.
Me.
Sex with Dr. Eggman, specifically. He sure is Mr. Krabs. He sure is. Evil Mr. Krabs. Eggman is Santa. We falsely accused Maven. This entire time, he has an evil agenda after all. He has the same ho-ho-ho. Oh God, oh no, Sonic, are you gonna allow this to happen? Are you gonna allow this to happen? You better handle this. How are you gonna handle it? Well, it's exploding. Is this supposed to happen? Is it supposed to blow up the whole thing as it uses its mind control cannon? Sega is missing out on the $1 billion it could make from a Dr. Eggman Eroge visual novel. Uh-oh, Stinky!
No, this can't
Oh,
be
see, I was gonna say, that didn't quite seem like, oh. Me to the cauldron when my potion goes wrong.
He stops you like it's his job or something. In fact, I can't remember a plan he didn't stop.
What are you talking about? He hasn't stopped.
Well, even his robots are his biggest ops.
Way to pay attention, Pam. Thank you, buddy!
Oh, he's different again!
It's back!
Is that his normal voice? I don't even remember what his normal voice is at this point.
Auditory processors new and love.
Sweet sound, gay robots, yaoi robots.
Voice chip. No matter. I may have suffered a setback, but this thing's far from
Oh, I'm
over.
gonna be playing Sonic Boom.
I will crush.
It's gonna be one of the next ones I play. I love gay robots. He's such a fucking rage baiter. Oh. Alright, so this is our last stage. But you know what, Mischiefs? I think our final terminal velocity stages are going to have to be saved for next week's Sonic Sunday. So it will actually be our final Sonic Colors stream next week. Because I'm hungry! I'm hungry and it's 2 a.m. So I think that's a good place to stop. We finished all of the evil. We finished all of the evil on Asteroid Coaster. Ugh. At least we managed to get through this whole one. Good progress. I mean, I was struggling so much in some of the past stages that I didn't even beat one, like, full level in some past streams. So I think managing to get through all of Asteroid Coaster tonight was still a W. Thanks for the 45 stream streak, Mighty. He's a rage baiter, just like you. It's true, we would get along well. He should join my mischief cult. Call me when you start stream so I can be parasocial. I'm sorry, Lily! I'm sorry. But I will keep the party going by sending you guys somewhere really fun to raid, so don't worry about that. We are we're gonna be having a lot of fun games this week, but I also have a couple spawnders. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing both of them this week. We're at least gonna have one of this week that I'm excited about. So looking forward to some more spawnder times. They're short little spawnders, but I might, if I get really invested in the game, play more than I am required to for the spawnder. But let's go see who is streaming. Thank you for being here with me today. It's been nice to play Sonic games again. We had a couple weeks break for it, actually, because I had an Arknight spawnder last Sunday, so we didn't get to do our Sonic Sunday. Or no, it wasn't spawnder last Sunday. It was, I played Monster Hunter Stories 3 because the demo came out and I just really wanted to. Love you, Starpy! Played Lamb until 12 p.m! Oh, Lily, my poor bestie. It's okay, she's having fun and running her cult. The hog! We're pranking the hog. Let's go say hi to... I would like to say hello to... probably... Let's go say hi to Mega. Mega is playing Routine right now, which I'm not really super sure what that game is. But I'm ready to see. Raid Boo the Rat? Oh my god. Currently 105. Yeah, it's 205 here. We're raiding the one and only Mega. What should our raid message be? I'm just gonna make it like something like my title. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for all the raids and the resubs. And for joining us for Sonic Rumble. I look forward to seeing you again on Tuesday. Go hang out with Basil tomorrow on his stream. Putting the aliens in the cauldron. There you go, or whatever you want to do. If you have a better idea for a cooler raid message, you can do that instead. I'll be back on Tuesday, and I'm gonna go take care of the little chud downstairs, and I'm sure Basil will have a lot more updates on the chud's activities to share with you tomorrow. But for now, Mischiefs, you know what I have to do, and it is to pass this very dangerous and delicate item that makes you so happy. There you go. Oh shit. It's there you go. There you go. Bye!